Welcome, crew, and new listeners, guys, gals, ghouls, friends, fiends, foes, anyone out there that's listening beyond the Omniverse tonight. Secure your tinfoil hats, buckle down tight, and hold on loosely as we soar over the rocky tops of the La Platas on a rocky mountain high, get sucked into the vortex of the Four Corners, and settle down snugly at mile marker 420 in colorful Colorado. It is Saturday, September 30th, Monday, October 1st, for those of you across the pond and beyond. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you, and welcome to We Are Paradox Media's Late Night in the Rockies. Hope you guys have had an amazing weekend so far. Mine's been pretty laid back and kind of weird. I don't know about you guys, but the closer we get to Halloween, aka the thinning of the veil, the weirder things kind of get. So I'm your host, TessaTNT. We are broadcasting live from the Mile High Clubhouse tonight, and I'm so grateful that you guys have joined us this evening. You are listening to us live right now. You may be listening to us on KPNL Radio, which you can find at KPNL Radio at kpnl-db.com. You may also find us live on YouTube, as well as Facebook and Twitch, as well as eTalk Radio, which you can find at etalk.tv/radio. If you want to listen to us in your free time, whether you're working it or working out, you can tune in to basically any place you like to listen to your podcasts. So I have a treat for all my guys and gals out there. Tonight we have the Paradox Paranormal Forum. So that means we are joined by a crew. Oh my goodness. We have Miss Jani Banani from Australia. We have Mr. Robert White, aka Legolas. I love that you are having fun with your situation and staying positive as usual. That's awesome. And my favorite witch in the world, Miss Mia Savage. Later on, Travis Willier Moostoos is going to join us. But welcome, guys, and thanks for coming and hanging out with me tonight.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. No problem.
I'm going to kind of be in and out.
Okay,
but
no
I'll be
worries.
listening. I'll be listening and joining in where I can.
Yay. Has the echo gotten any better?
No, that's why I'll lay out for a bit.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone
Robert,
else
are you
got an
getting
echo.
an echo at all?
Big echo
You
here.
are?
Big echo here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll try to figure
Technical
that
issues.
out.
Try and find a better Wi-Fi spot.
Okay, is that any better?
Testing.
I don't know.
Better, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did
yes,
it! Oh my goodness.
Okay.
it is for me. What about you, Robert?
Yeah, it's good here now.
Oh,
Good.
perfect, Tessa. Good work. Hi, Mia.
Thank you.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, she's so funny. I can barely hear her.
Can you hear me?
I know. No.
Barely.
Yeah, just.
Barely?
Yeah, you're just like really faint.
That's what you were like with me before, Tessa.
But it's better now?
Yeah, like perfect. No echo, no nothing. Yeah,
Okay, good.
yeah.
Yay.
We're
Mia,
just got to
gonna have
sort
to.
Mia out.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to yell at us. I'm just kidding.
The echo. I'm really
Aw.
looking forward to hearing Travis's information he's got for us today. We had a little chat this morning, and he's telling me a bit about what's going on. So I'm kind of like, I can't wait for that. He's always full of like really cool information. Hey, yeah.
Mhm.
For sure.
So what's been happening with everyone?
Let's start with Legless. How are things
Yeah.
with you? How are you doing?
I'm going pretty good, yeah. Taking light of the situation most of the times, and but I do know it's going to take a while to get down and get back to being up and about fully. Like right now, I'm in a wheelchair. I think it's about the second day in the wheelchair type of thing. So yeah, and something.
Well, we don't love you any
Yeah,
less.
Definitely not.
well, I'm not 2/3 the person I used to be.
We're like 1/6
Yeah.
or something.
1/50, yeah,
1/6
something
of
like
you
that.
is gone. Yeah, 1/50th. It's just a small part, and that's what a lot of us in the chat with you were saying. Like, it's better to do this, and I'm glad you made that decision.
Yeah.
Than to have like that go into your blood system or whatever and cause all kinds of other issues, if not like a whole
Well,
loss of yourself.
that was the decision I had to make because they said it was either going to be months and months of surgeries and hospital visits to try and get the infection out of the bone. So either that or get it chopped off. So I chose get it chopped off, and they did a good job. So yeah.
So I had a question. Do you like suffer from diabetes or anything? I don't think you do, right? It was
Yeah,
just some sort
type
of
2.
wonky infection or oh you okay.
Type 2 diabetes, yeah. And the sugar levels were really high all the time, and they finally got it under control because I'm now on the right medication. So at the time, I hadn't known which one it was I was supposed to take, so I took the rapid one, which was wrong. I should have been taking the slow acting release one, and when they changed the medication to the fast one, they didn't say keep going on this slow one as well. So I don't know. Just I still had a whole heap of them in the fridge, so I brought some of them with, thankfully. But some of the hospitals, most of the hospitals, they don't like meddling with dual medications, like if you have the two-in-one type medications. Because I brought along 2 different trays of different things that I normally have, and they said, "Oh no, we can't use that because we don't know what the effects it'll be with this." Blah blah blah. But yeah, they got me on metformin. They had me on the Ramipril, which I can take, which is one of the ones I brought. They've got me on the Solar and Nova Rapid, and a couple of other things in there too, just to keep you from developing bed sores if you're laying in the bed most of the time. And so there's one in the gut for that, and then there's a few other things they keep giving me. But yeah, as long as it's working.
Well, and I have to say too, like you look like you're feeling better. I don't know if you noticed yourself, because a lot of times when we look at ourselves, we don't, and it's other people outside of us that notice. But I don't know. I kind of attributed it to, you had just lost your mom and everything, and that's a really hard thing to go through. But right now you look really vibrant and healthy, and before, I don't know, your light was kind of dimmed.
All right, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's enhanced. Your aura is enhanced. I agree. Like
It's the
you
hospital
took
lighting.
you took some part of. I bet you're feeling a little bit lighter
Oh yeah.
since you got some
Well,
of that
they
weight
weighed me
weight
the other
taken
day.
off.
Yeah, they weighed me the other day, and I had been before losing the leg. I had been about 96 kilos, and then got back after getting it cut off, and they weighed me yesterday. I was 90.6, which is apparently just under 200 pound, so 199 pound. Someone else did the
Nice.
figuring out for that one.
right? Could be the, hospital diet. Plus, that small portion of you that's been taken away. But
Yeah.
yeah, generally their diets are pretty healthy, sometimes pretty tasteless, but sometimes it's really good too. Surprisingly good at times, but well, I'm glad they're taking care of you.
Yeah, they
Sponge
are.
baths. Are you like, okay, peasant, you may away now? No, I'm just kidding.
I can't forget I can get
Did
in the
he tell
shower
you
with
the
the
jokes?
chair here.
He
I can
had
do
me
it
in
myself,
stitches
but
at the hospital. It's horrible.
What
what's
He's
that?
like,
happened?
I was cracking up so much. I couldn't even hold myself. I felt sorry for the people around. Like, we're in a burns unit. So, people are in pain and there's me cracking up laughing. No, he's just pulling all these jokes. He's terrible. Like, dead set terrible. He'd be like telling me the serious story about like the operation and what's going on with the medication. And then out of the blue, he just flips out and he goes, I'm not like Kevin. At least I can't be like Kevin Bacon. I'm like, what? Just
No,
so
I'm
random.
better than Kevin Bacon. I'm better than Kevin Bacon because I can now be footloose.
It's a jump to
Well,
the
yeah, you're
left.
saying, yeah. I love it. I love that dark humor. But I think, even though people are going through a lot in the burn unit, laughter is the best medicine, so might as well spread it.
Yeah.
Well, this is true. This is true. It was just funny. Like, it was just so funny. I did not, I just I did not even expect that. I go in there,
Well,
I'm
just
like,
like when
I'm
he
here
came
feeling
in.
sad for you, and he's just pulling all these stupid jokes.
Yeah, I
Pretty
just got
funny.
informed yesterday by somebody else that's a friend over that way in the US. That when they saw it, they broke into tears, and I said the tears aren't necessary. I'm in good spirits and everything like that. So, but they're appreciated, but they're not necessary.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just, when
For
you stop
sure.
to think about the seriousness of it, like,
Mm.
and being empaths and stuff like that, and the spiritual folk we are, how can we not feel those things around you, And so,
Yeah.
for me, I was kind of like freaking out a little. You just don't want that
Uh-huh.
kind of harm to come to any of your friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And being
read
in a
somewhere.
hospital is, oh, go ahead, Mia, sorry.
Oh, I heard or read somewhere that like empaths are given like the some of the more intense lessons or intense experiences because we're built to handle them better.
Yeah,
Um,
which is true.
but
I agree
and
with
in
that. My
the
life's not been a walk in the park.
yeah yeah
Yeah.
definitely.
I'm trying to get my earpods to work and they're just not connecting, so I'm a little
Yeah, and I
annoyed.
just went in while Mia was talking and reduced her background noise, so I'm hoping that might help. And I feel like it
Yeah.
kind of did. Like she raised up just a little bit of a level in her volume. So hopefully that works from here on out. But yeah, going into hospitals is hardcore. The hospital here, where my second daughter Nova was born, um, it was super haunted. Like even taking her in as a baby, she'd be raising her legs up and stuff and saying people were reaching
Yeah.
for her from the floor. She even said this lady was reaching out to her from the wall. One time we walked by a wheelchair and she was like, Mommy, that broke man is like reaching for me. And it really freaked her out. Like I couldn't see it. But she obviously could. And so we didn't take her in there anymore. They ended up tearing it down, building the Durango Library there. And the new hospital is freaky deaky as well. It's built on native land. The Ute tribe was donated. Not only is there a hospital there, but a nursing home. These are both feeding grounds. It's kind of freaky to me. But it's strange, like the different things that come through and that you pick up on in the hospital. Have you had any strange experiences like that since you've been there, Robert?
Only up in the surgical ward in room 26. with the dreams that I was having, because the first dream came in and it was like I was watching from the perspective of a drone, and there were many drones going over this place. It looked like there were skyscrapers and rivers underneath, and it was doing a like they did in Vietnam, the letter drop type thing, like all the ticker tape stuff. And then it turned into boxes that when they hit the water, it just literally turned the water to a mush type thing that couldn't be drunk. And after that, the next dream, I had there was a terrorist attack starting from my room.
That is so weird. What did
Yeah, I'd like to
what
know
did
who
they
died-
look
I'd like to know who
like?
died in that.
Could you see
They were
them?
full army fatigues. Yeah, carrying the AR-45, stuff like that.
Okay, that's super weird because I just had a dream and I can't remember who posted about it. But it might have been you. It might have been Travis or some. I think it was you talking about dreams, these really weird dreams. And that night prior, I had a dream where it was just me and Nova, but Nova, instead of being 19 years old like she is right now, she was maybe 2. And we were living in this apartment complex, and I don't know if I heard a plane going over or helicopters or what, but I decided to look out my sliding glass door and I saw these white things in the sky coming down. And I was like, what the hell is that? And then I realized it was parachutes and people in white suits parachuting down, which white is not very, like a very tactical color, but they were coming to take us out. They were coming to kill all of us. And it was really, really scary. So I was trying to hide with Lily. And yeah, it was insane.
Yeah, one of those. There's like, first you see this little flap right here. 1, 2, flap it up and down 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you see the knob right here. We're gonna turn it halfway 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you're gonna take a bat.
Oh, man. Sorry. The kids, she's in advanced reading, but she can't seem to read the sign on the door that says, do not come through during this time. You lost me and Johnny's bag. Okay, so you said there was an echo, and I changed one more thing. Hopefully that works. Oh, there's Mia. Yay! Full-fledged audio. Maximum audio.
I took my out. Better.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear her now?
Stay on.
Okay.
I've got an echo. I mean,
Okay, that's why I turned the B1 off, but let me try turning off maybe this one and this one. Let me just make sure it's still coming through on something else. But go ahead and try again and let me know if it's still there.
Yeah, it was.
Is it still doing it?
I can.
Okay. Okay, let me take out the B1. Now try it.
Testing mic. Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's still a
Still
little
echoing?
bit of a delay.
Okay.
I think it's okay though.
Okay.
But
At least it's not an echo, because I hate that. I hate hearing my own voice.
yeah. I can hear
I'll
it,
take this one out.
but I could hear every. That's what was like. Maybe I ate like a.
I can hear you guys now.
Okay, good.
With an echo. With an echo.
It's echoey or no?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Jeez, oh, Pete. I took everything out except for the headphones, which I have to be able to hear you, and the B2. Let me try the B1 instead of the B2. Let me see if the only thing I'm worried about is e-talk picking up. So go ahead and talk and see if
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
yeah, I can.
Testing. Okay, I don't have an echo anymore. Oh no, there I do. Oh no, there I do.
Okay.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I just.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
What about now? Can you hear me now? What about
Can
meow?
you hear me?
Is that any better? Let me see.
No, I've still got an echo.
Okay, what about this one?
Goodness shit.
Yeah, it sucks because I had to turn the B2 back on because otherwise eTalk doesn't pick it up. So I'm hoping B2 works. I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna be walking around, kind of like setting up beds and stuff. But
I'm down.
you still catch me.
Well, what about you, Miss Mia? Are you still working on your wings, and have you seen anything up in the air?
I haven't been flying with it. I have two car payments, so I'm taking a break. A big job in Colorado coming up. Hopefully. And I've just been hermiting.
Permitting?
Hermiting.
I'm down. I'm just like,
I'm a cave dweller now.
I can respect that. You know, I was social distancing before it was cool, and now it's gotten even worse.
I feel like every time I go home time,
Huh?
something bad. I kind of feel like now for just crazy things burst into flames. So I'm isolating.
Sorry, you just said you sound like something before you burst into flames.
I remember what I said.
Me is echoing, Tess.
Huh?
Mia is echoing.
Yeah, I hear the echo.
You're hearing the echo. All right. Is that any better?
I can still hear it.
Freaking weird, man.
It could be on my end.
No, I think it's over here. Let me try a couple more things. Let me try this, and hopefully that works.
Let's see. I can still hear it a little. Well, it's like a delayed echo.
Okay. Let me turn this on.
But you don't hear it from me.
I don't hear it, no. But everybody else does. I just turned off another thing over here to see. Hopefully that works. I just don't know. I've turned off so many things and muted a couple things. I'm just like, come on, something work for me. Oh, okay. I see one more thing. Let me try this. Maybe that'll work. How about now?
Let's see. It goes oh.
And it's so weird that you can hear
hey.
yourself. I hate hearing myself. Okay, maybe that'll work. Anything any better?
I've got used to hearing myself. Like I don't care about it anymore. It's just distracting to me, like flashbacks.
Oh
Where
no.
am I?
Who are these people?
Like I'm on
psychedelics in a cave
somewhere.
Oh no. Oh yeah. I just don't know what to do. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it's not even picking me up over here on Spreaker anymore. Yeah, I have no idea. The crack.
I was just trying to find a spot that was better with the Wi-Fi.
Did you find it? No, yes, yes, no. Oh no. Let me look around. Yeah, I think that
So everyone's having issues. Today.
yeah. Yeah, Adrian says he hears
The
us
first day of
pretty good
Halloween.
from here. Not
So what else can you expect?
right. Everything's gonna go crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to after the show, since I'm under lock and key, go in and check out some videos and check my all my settings and stuff again. And just make sure I have everything worked out. But or I could even do that on Monday or something because it's just me tomorrow. So I don't know. Not too much echoing like before he said. I have no clue, man. This is just crazy to me. I don't get it. But yeah, if I turn off one system will pick it up, but the other one won't. If I turn on the other, then they both pick it up. I have to have it everywhere, so it's just kind of like stuck in between a rock and a hard place.
It's like juggling.
Yeah, and I've never been good at that. Even though I'm ambidextrous, I just can't do it.
I'm actually a professional like trash shooter. Like
Oh yeah?
yeah, like into little trash cans from across the room. It's my hidden talent.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that too.
Not juggling though.
No. Yeah, and I could even check that out, like on Break or whatever, and like, see if that can work. I turned off everything except for the two things I need. So hopefully that's better. Jeez, I don't know. Just gotta make sure you guys are still being picked up. So
Talk to be able to hear the echo.
yeah, so eTalk's working. Go ahead and say something again. Let me see if this Spreaker's working. Definitely working.
Instead of that, keep going. Yeah, I'll still got an echo.
Jeez.
I think I have a bit of an echo. Yeah. It's going like this. It's going like this. It's going like this. Echo.
Yeah, you'll finish
Okay,
talking.
that didn't work.
And you'll keep talking.
Testing.
Testes. 1, 2, 3. I don't know, guys. let me check this over here. Maybe I can go. Tried this earlier. Let me try this. How about meow?
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Is that any better?
No, I just playing with the acoustics here.
Damn it!
Harmonizing.
I just don't know. I've like turned off everything except for the B1 and B2. Legolas. Oh, he's buffering. Buffering. Buffering.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I do feel the echoes on my end.
The echoes
Can the
what?
listeners hear it?
Yeah.
You can't hear the echo on your end though.
No, I can't hear it.
Maybe it's just in my head. Maybe it's just in my head.
Is it gone?
No,
Three times. Yeah, three times, and it's an echo.
Damn
wow.
it.
Wow. That was good.
Is it better now? I think I've turned off.
Echo. No, I still got it.
She's a Pete.
Why don't we
sing
a song?
Row, row, row your boat. Life is but a dream.
Hey, so I don't have my cards with me, guys. So I think it's gonna be Mia, and I don't think Robert's got his. So I think it's on you, Tessa and Mia.
Oh my.
I've got three.
Well, we've got to
Three
do our
decks?
global prediction.
Yeah.
For the month.
For the month. Of October, I hope.
Hey, Tess, have you had anyone call in just to say like that they're getting the echo as well, or is it just us?
Adrian was
I can hear your
saying,
echo.
yeah, he said, I hear you pretty good from here, not too much echoing like before. Yeah.
Okay.
This is just super weird.
Was that two honks or four?
Oh, wait. I think I might have found it. Is that any better? I forgot to mute it on the outcast.
I think singing would be a good idea.
Row, 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 row your boat.
Row, your boat gently down the stream. We've got one over here. It's like Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree. Mary's king of the bushes. Take it over, Robert.
So does this the big
I gotta go. I'll be back shortly.
All right.
Enjoy it all. Hit it with the cream.
Okay. Oh wow.
This is insane. Is
So
that
I
any better?
Okay, never mind. It's back.
The echo's back?
Yeah.
Shite.
Just like Caroline would say, it's back.
He's back. Dee. Oh, base, what does this other one do? Hmm. She's like, what the hell are you guys doing? Oh, you turn this
Our
off.
mating calls. Good evening.
Is he poking you with tools, Jani?
She not hearing us now? Would you ask her again?
Say it again.
Sorry.
I didn't know there was a hole there.
There she is.
What were you asking me, sorry?
I was saying, poking you with tools.
You're echoing, Robert.
Is he poking you with tools? He said.
Oh, you're poking me with tools. No. They're wondering if you're poking me with tools.
I just realized. Let me check right here. I think I might have found it.
Hey. Sunday.
It's.
Well, you never know what a guy can get up to with a caulking gun.
What did he say? Tessa, you're gonna have to repeat because you're not echoing.
He kind of went muted for a second. Hold on. You never know when something, because I was messing with the sound, so he cut out.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm trying voice meter input. That's not working. Oh, what about now? Is that better? Oh, shit.
Oh, we're gonna go. Sorry, guys.
Good Lord. Okay, I just put you guys on cable input. I'm hoping that might have worked. I'm working at settings here.
Let's see.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Are you still echoing?
More quietly, but yes.
What about now?
Now.
I can hear you.
Do you still hear an echo?
I heard her echo.
Okay.
No echo from me, Tess.
Ooh, look at that. No echo. Now what do I do with myself? I think the echo is good on my end, if you can hear me. And I think your mic is off, Tess.
Yeah, no echo now on my end for Mia.
Yeah, I think we're good in the clear, but Tess, I think you're muted. Did you mute yourself?
I don't have an echo my end.
We're good, but Tess is muted.
Yeah, but no, we can't hear Tessa.
This really is juggling, isn't it?
Is she there? I'm not on mute.
Just joking.
Yeah, we're here.
Is she back?
She's echoed.
We can't hear you, Tessa, but we're all good.
I'm going to tell with her. She's still mute.
Yeah, we'll just host the show from here. Oh, that's hilarious.
Because it muted my mic. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
It muted my mic.
You there? You there?
yeah.
To echo?
Again.
Yeah, it's you, Tessa.
Now?
You're good.
No echo here now.
And you're not echoing.
No.
Okay, we got it. Hey, we got it in the first hour. That's a record. This could have gone on forever. Yay, we did it. Jeez, oh Pete.
Damn it.
That was insane.
But the perseverance paid
Whee!
off.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I was stressing out about that. Pleasant for all of our hearing earballs. Man, putting together a bed, that's never any fun.
Do we have earballs?
Way better.
No, I think we have earballs.
They're in there. Ear what?
Eardrum. Are they like?
Oh, yeah.
They look like little ball, like beans. Ear beans. Am I wrong? Could be wrong.
Could look like that. But yeah, like I was thinking earlier, like, I don't know, some freaky deaky stuff has been kicking off here as far as getting closer to the veil thinning. That's the only thing I can attribute it to because nothing else has really changed. And there's been a doppelganger of me spotted again. There has been that in the past. And then just recently there has been again. Bern gave me this look and I'm like, why are you looking at me like that? Like I didn't do anything. And he's like, how the fuck did you do that? And I was like, well, what are you talking about? And he said, how long have you been out there? It was a doppelganger of me. He's like, how long have you been out there? And I'm like, about 30. Yeah. She's been here before, but she's been gone for a while, but she just recently showed up again within the past couple weeks. And, yeah, like I said, he gave me the most fucked up look. And, I was like, why are you looking at me like that? Like I didn't do anything. And he's like, how the fuck did you do that? And I was like, do what? And he said, I saw you go into your office, but you just came from the living room. How long have you been out there? And I said, about 45 minutes. I got the kids' snacks and clothes ready and made a snack for myself. And he's like, well, I just saw you go in there like 5 minutes ago. And here you are coming through the door again. So that kind of freaks me out.
Similar on YouTube where this guy and his wife have been in the building and their portal's being opened up and the husband actually witnessed his wife come in through the door, go through to the bathroom, go into the bathroom, door closes, and on video you see nothing but the door opening, bathroom door opening, then closing, then you hear it flush and door opens. The guy swears it's his wife's coming back out of the bathroom, and then it is after mince for a shepherd's pie or something like that for dinner, and then the real wife comes in from outside, having just been to the freezer to collect mince for food, and he's saying, "But you were just here," and she wasn't. And all you can see on the video is nothing. You can see him move out of the way, and you can see something brush past him in the narrow confines of the kitchen. But yeah, that was really weird. There's been about 4 or 5 other portal attempts in that house too. Like things will just appear from the ceiling and drop, like spoons, books, some sort of food dropping down, like packets of chips, crisps, whatever you want to call them. and yeah, they'll just appear and drop.
Yeah, it's just insane because I'm just like, what the hell does she want and why is she back? So the last time she was seen was, geez, I want to say like 12 years ago. She showed up several times, and then not only did my doppelganger show up, I want to say about 14 years ago, so 2 years after that, the doppelganger of my daughter, my second eldest, showed up. And she'd walked into the kitchen to fix her cereal before school or whatever. And our roommate at the time, which is our nephew Jim's old lady, you know, she was just happy to see somebody come in, and she starts going off, like, talking to her. And then she's like, hey, are you mad at me or something? Like, why aren't you talking to me? And then she went into the kitchen to see what was wrong, and Nova wasn't there. And she's like, what the hell? So it's not just me, like, it's other people. So it makes me wonder what the hell's going on. And I know our property was a battleground back in the day, between the natives and the Spanish and the French or whatnot. So could it be something like that? Is it something more mischievous? I don't know. It just kind of worries me because
You know what it sounds like to me is, you know, like if you have a you know, these people that can out of body experience, even though they're awake. Like, I know I've done that. I can put myself through remote viewing. Like, I woke Chris up that time. I've done it to numerous people, being able to tell them what they're wearing and stuff like that. I wonder if you're doing that too, just unconsciously aware of what you're doing. And obviously, is it a genetic thing where your children are doing it as well? They just don't realize that they're doing it.
right?
Because it's just coincidental that it's, you know, happening, not just a one-off freak thing. This is quite a common occurrence for you. And then, you know, your children are coming through and having these same experiences. Could be a genetic thing.
It could also be like maybe some sort of like you in a different like timeline, like quantum physics reality type theory. Because like I've had a lot of that recently, where like my mind feels like it's, you know, in the movie The Butterfly Effect, where like he keeps like going back, and then it just gets like his brain gets more and more overloaded and like starts glitching, and he gets the headaches and his nose starts to bleed and all that. I've been having like a lot of that type of, and I really just attribute that to like overthinking. But like seeing like different timelines and stuff, and it could be something to do with that as well. Maybe, possibly, like another you, maybe like you said, like the veil is thinner for whatever reason, maybe the timing, or the location, and that could possibly be it also.
Yeah, like a combination of things. I don't know. Like I said, so I'm trying to remember when Manda was here. So that was about 6 years ago. Nova was about 12, 13 years old when that happened last. And that was Nova. Like mine, last time she came, the crazy part was she was like, hey, come on, Nova, let's go out here to the tree fort and let's check something out. And then she went out to the tree fort with me, and she pushed her down, ran in, locked the door, and Nova kept trying to get in, and she went around and came in, and she was crying. She's like, Mom, why'd you push me down? Why'd you do that? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And she's like, and when did you change your clothes? Because this entity was wearing a white dress. Also, she was seen doing my dishes, and like I said before, if she wants to come do my dishes, go for it. Like, I could really use the help. But it just kind of worries me that she's back, because that was like really chaotic times, and I don't know, it feels like things are getting chaotic again. I don't know if it's like all the retrogrades. I don't know if you guys heard about this October is going to be like the spookiest October yet, because we have, I think, a solar eclipse, a lunar eclipse, a blood moon, and another moon. I'm going to have to look it up again. There's like all kinds of things happening this October. It's pretty intense.
Well, we just had a full moon 2 nights ago, or last night.
Yeah, last
2
night
nights
was
ago.
our full moon.
Too intense. Like today, I feel like there was a whole shift. Like last night, I was feeling just like super, I don't know, like just intense, not negative, just like super, super intense. And like today, it felt lighter, but it just definitely, I felt like a shift.
I agree with that, Mia. Like I had a situation on Friday, and it really, really upset me. Like it just took me down a rabbit warren where I instantly fell into a pit of depression. I just couldn't get myself out of it. And it was like real self-loathing stuff. Normally, I'm like, nothing would bother me. And that situation, it was a business situation. And nothing would normally bother me. But for some reason, this one really took me out. Like, and I thought after I thought, it's just really odd that I let it do that. But now that makes sense. I haven't really been following too much of what's going on elsewhere with that sort of stuff because I've been so busy.
Yeah, and I can't remember the retrograde we just came out of, but that one, okay, so we went through so many that were super intense, and the last one was supposed to kind of take us back to normal. Not sure if it did or not. Nothing really seems normal to me. But yeah, so this October has a Friday.
That one was healing a lot of the past stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then letting it go. Yeah.
It was so intense, like the last few months, because there's different retrogrades. There was Venus, Jupiter, Mercury.
I think Saturn.
And something.
Saturn? Was it Saturn?
Yeah, or
I believe so.
It was at different times.
It was my anus.
Yeah. Nobody likes when your Uranus is in retrograde. Kind of, like,
it's a pippy experience.
It's a shitty experience, yes.
So what I saw, it says, this October has a Friday the 13th solar eclipse and a full blood moon lunar eclipse on Halloween weekend, making it the spookiest October yet. And so far as I know, I don't know of that ever happening, but we're just going to get it bam, bam, bam. There's going to be so many things happening, lunar and solar and whatever else.
How have you been going with your Halloween thing that you do? Where you get all your votes?
It's been going good. So far as I know, I'm in 5th right now, and I'm in round 4 or 5. I think this is round 4. And it doesn't end until November, and the further along you go, the higher in place you need to be. So I started off in, I think 15th place, then I made it to 10th. Now I'm at 5th, so I just need to make it to 1st and keep myself there. And the hard part about that is, every time you go to a new round, it supposedly resets. But I don't know if they changed that or not, because I've been staying in my place, like where I've been from last round to this round. So I wonder if they changed that this year. But I'm hoping to win it, because $13,000, like, that'd be nice. And then a photo shoot with Roomwork magazine, and then that's with Kane Hodder. Before it was going to the Silence of the Lambs house and doing it there, but I think Silence of the Lambs house stepped out, so it's just like a 2-page spread in Roomwork magazine. But the $13,000 is big. And for anybody out there voting, like, voting every day is free. And you can't just vote willy-nilly. It has to be at the time you voted the day prior or just a little bit after, because it won't let you vote before. And then if you do pay for votes, that goes, I like to call it the B Plus Foundation, but it's the B Positive Foundation, because of the kid that had leukemia. They didn't know. He played like 3 games of soccer that day, went home, and then got really sick and then died 2 days later. And his blood type was, his blood type was B positive. And So that's why they named the foundation Be Positive, because his sister would go and put signs on his door and say, if you're not going to be positive, don't come in. Because that's what he needed, was like positivity or whatever. So they named it the B Plus Foundation, Be Positive. And so if you do buy votes, that money goes to that foundation to help kids with cancer. And that's, all the horror movies and all the shit that I go through here paranormally and stuff, I'd rather go through than a poor kid have cancer. Like, to me, that's just not fair. Kids shouldn't have to go through that or experience that. They've done nothing in their life to accumulate or, have anything like that against them. So I think it's a really good foundation, and I do support it. And I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because I seen your thing came through, and I went to vote, and I can't remember what. Something had happened between the link on it. So, yeah, and I meant to message you about it, but I've been so busy.
Okay, well, since you mentioned it, I put the link down below for anybody that wants to see.
Cool.
But yeah, so it will take you to the link, and it'll show you free votes or scare votes, and it has care in, quotations or whatnot, because it's scare, but care is the big thing. If you pay for this, you're, sending care to these kids that have cancer, because it does go there. So that's pretty cool. I really like that. Well, on that note, boys and girls, we do have to go to our first music break. So on this break, we have Miss Tamara Bubble. Let me get over here. First, we have Roy Washington. Roy Washington is our musical host. He gives us all of our music that we do play on the show. It's supposed to be copyright free, but apparently it's not always, because a few of my shows have been blocked in different countries, but copyright free. Roy Washington has shared all this music with us so we can listen to music instead of commercials, because ain't nobody got time for that. So he's from, I believe, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Then we have Miss Tamara Bubble from the greater New York area with Out the Mud, Cute Panties, Laundry. And then we have Griff from Toronto, Canada with Best Life. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this music break.
How long's the break for, Tess? Hello, anyone there?
I'm here. I'm not Tess, but I'm here.
Yeah, it's usually about 15 minutes, I think.
Alright. I'm gonna probably, because my phone needs to charge it, I'll probably go back at like 10 or 9 or 10.
Probably about quarter
Try
past
to
10.
impress, you can try to impress. Disaster, success, none less. You can look in my eyes, you can feel my vibes. Clean down inside and it's so sentimental. I got God on my side, I ain't worried about none. If it ain't about money, then it ain't about none. Laughing at my enemies, I know they see me coming. If it ain't subliminal, they can't even see me. Politics and violent shit, I'm here to raise the consciousness. For every face and race up in this nation trapped in poverty. Diamond in the rough, need to cut, shape it, and polish it. Bad thoughts cripple life, we can just be an optimist. We can be an optimist, reconstruct apocalypse. Broke people always hating, mix me with that gossiping. Rose up in the concrete, rain and sun, I'm blossoming. My people need to be like kind of Velcro, then we conquer it. They can try to oppress, you can try to impress. I'm just after success, none less. You can look in my eyes, you can feel my vibes. Clean down inside and it's so sentimental. I got God on my side, I ain't worried about none. If it ain't about money, then it ain't about none. Laughing at my enemies, I know they see me coming. If it ain't subliminal, they can't even see me coming.
The 45th is a joke, and he's weak in disgust. He plans to divide, but there's no stopping us. If we have to fight, go toe to toe for our lives, we prevail and got sight, cause only light I recite. I blow my lyrics like a shotgun, camouflaged inside the tracks. Now watch the suckers run. Not moving fast enough, hands up, now here I come. I designed 50 ways to make this murder fun. I spit the lyrical rain that coat the concrete, that give life and take form. Arise and walk the street. Am I the greatest to spit? Feel the spray and we'll see. Let it dry, all the lies and the truth will point to me. Even when surrounded by a million MCs, I'm the one under the sun who's the greatest of these. I got the Holy Ghost juking and tapping while I'm rapping. Sticking and moving like Roy Jones, I'll make it happen. Even animals move when the novelist is rocking. My doggy started barking, his ears just a-flopping. Subliminally, I penetrate camps like an enemy. Flicking the lights, cancel sight, cause you're not seeing me.
You can try to oppress, you can try to impress. I'm just after success, none less, none less. You can look in my eyes, you can feel in my vibes. Live a king down inside and it's so subliminal. Got God on my side, I ain't worried about none. If it ain't about money, then it ain't about none. Laughing at my enemies, I know they see me coming. If it ain't subliminal, they can't even see me coming.
I get that feeling I'm doing time, and I'm okay on night out at sea. So pop the headed in the daytime. Promise you'll keep sunshine on my feet. Somebody pinch me, this is juicy, juicy. Squeeze out this warm glow on my cheek. Sweet dreams, hold me, don't let go. Sweet dreams, please don't tell me lies. Take me by surprise. It's gonna be different now. That's what they say. It's gonna be different how when it's steady pouring rain. We're stepping out the mud. Yeah, we on our way. We're stepping out the mud. We gon' be okay. Ain't got to live in dirt. I walk through, walk through. Ain't got to deal with what I won't do, won't do. We stepping out the mud. Yeah, we on our way. Run your way up out the mud. We gon' be okay. Ain't gon' do me dirty, you gon' do me right, right. Give me all the sunshine I need in my life, life. Ain't gon' do me dirty, you gon' do me right, right. Give me all the sunshine I need in my life. I get the feeling I'm the moonlight. Put a little twist up to my beat. I should be dancing cause it feels right. Shake it, shake it, shake it with the breeze. Now one to gamble, give me two dice, two dice. I feel so lucky, can't you see? Sweet dreams, hold me, don't let go. Sweet dreams, please don't tell me lies. Take me by surprise. It's gonna be different now. That's what they say. It's gonna be different how when it's steady pouring rain. We're stepping out the mud. Yeah, we on our way. We're stepping out the mud. We gon' be okay. Ain't got to live in dirt. I walk through, walk through. Ain't got to deal with what I won't do, won't do. We stepping out the mud. Yeah, we on our way. Run your way up out the mud. We gon' be okay. Ain't gon' do me dirty, you gon' do me right, right. Give me all the sunshine I need in my life, life. Yeah, real cute. Underwear. To be honest, I don't really wear metal. Couple sexy ones that might come up when I done had way too much Henny. A drunk text go out. They come and eat the sweet juicy pie down there. I'ma go that route. But now, nigga, wrong song. I only need a couple of bars to turn you on. That's why I started mentioning that lingerie. But pull her to the studio with some long john. This verse about to take a turn for the worse. And all them cute panties gonna be long gone. Cause the hating niggas that I wrote it for, they ain't afraid of wordplay. That's why they wrote this for. So I'ma drive them wild. Thinking one day they might hit all about my boy shorts, G-string, slutty thongs. Even put them head up pennies on the cover so they wonder how that bubble tastes. You can stay mad, be miserable, old, predictable, maybe not even your queens rocking shades cause they eyes black and blue. Way too many dudes putting hands on the bra. That make you feel like a man. Mishandling a weaker vessel, yeah, you saw. Yo, look, it's way too many dudes only wanna spar. But ain't got no conversation, only wanna gossip or recall. Why I keep sending grown dudes out in the broad daylight like some broad? Why I keep sending dudes letting these girls fighting on the stopper to record? These little niggas online, the worst part, lame hoes got a squad. And all they do is just like the females doing interviews with that nigga vlog. I be like, come in, big boy, take off them drones. I just came from shopping, let me slip you into something real soft. Prefer the laces satin or the silk, cause some pretty little rolls, they gon' hang off your balls. Take a trip, sitting pretty, yeah. You the type that rock them cute pennies, yeah. Come here, you cute, yeah. Real cute, you hating on a female, cute, real cute. Why you mad we getting money? Maybe that's why you sag a lot, them punish shout. Oh, by the way, cute pennies, bro, real cute. Grown man, big boss, taking shots from a penthouse log. Talking trash, he making big calls. Yep, then again, that's only till his phone got off. Come again, yes, phone got disconnected. But don't worry, he be back online hating in a second. Back at the crib, remember she paid the phone and the rent. Squashing nigga vegetable soft. Now he souped up in my mentions on some vegetable broth. Leaving comment at the comment, you that thirsty, drink vomit. I promise I ain't never seen nobody when had so much time to hate me. Be honest, is you mad at me? Or the fact that I'm grinding? It's a fact that I'm winning, son, I really be shining. Why you pressed on my diamond? You ready to swing on this little bitty girl, so don't tell me I'm lying. Way too many dudes putting hands on the bra. That make you feel like a man. Mishandling a weaker vessel, yeah, you saw. Yo, look, it's way too many dudes only wanna spar. But ain't got no conversation, only wanna gossip or recall. Why I keep sending grown dudes out in the broad daylight like some broad? Why I keep sending dudes letting these girls fighting on the stopper to recall? These little niggas online, the worst part, lame hoes got a squad. And all they do is just like the females doing interviews with that nigga vlog. I be like, come in, big boy, take off them drones. I just came from shopping, let me slip you into something real soft. Prefer the laces satin or the silk, cause some pretty little rolls, they gon' hang off your balls. Take a trip, sitting pretty, yeah. You the type that rock them cute pennies, yeah. Come here, you cute, yeah. Real cute, you hating on a female, cute, real cute. Why you mad we getting money? Maybe that's why you sag a lot, them punish shout. Oh, by the way,
Hold on. Should I go away? Oh, is that not yours? Where are you gonna put it? Oh.
hey, get up on that wash.
Trying to master
Spend
chef,
come on. The way where I'm at, I'm out here bread when it's on.
Well, I've got a headache. I really think I have
Leave me alone. Next time I try to get some sleep, I will wake up cause you're doing me wrong. Nigga, under covers, used to fight it, but I love it, hate it, that you got me weak, cause now we ruin all these sheets like who doing laundry, you? Who doing laundry, who? You doing laundry, who doing laundry, you doing laundry, who? You doing laundry? Ain't playing, think I'm playing, I'ma have you doing them dishes too. Better lick them plates clean, be grateful for this delicious food. Why you want no fours? What you scrubbing floors cause you want some more? But you like it dirty, you is so dirty, you like it dirty. Sneaking under covers, used to fight it, but I love it, hate it, that you got me weak, cause now we ruin all these sheets like who doing laundry, you? Who doing laundry, who? You doing laundry, who doing laundry, you doing laundry, who? You doing laundry? Sneaking under covers, used to fight it, but I love it, hate it, that you got me weak, cause now we ruin all these sheets like who doing laundry, you? Who doing laundry, who? You doing laundry, who doing laundry, you doing laundry, who? You doing laundry? First of all, I was sleeping, and second of all, why you creeping? Third of all up on me, rubbing like conditioner that you be trying to leave it. Relax, love, keep breathing, and I would say keep cleaning, but you like it dirty, you is so dirty, you like it dirty. Sneaking under covers, used to fight it, but I love it, hate it, that you got me weak, cause now we ruin all these sheets like who doing laundry, you? Who doing laundry, who? You doing laundry, who doing laundry, you? You doing laundry. you're so dirty. You like it dirty, yeah? Undercovers. Yeah, she like it dirty. You're so dirty. You like it dirty, yeah?
I'm gonna live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. I'm gonna live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. I'm gonna live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. Do you and live your best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. Where you from? Who you with? Are you unplugged? Are you equipped? I do my thing, stay legit. In this world, no one's innocent. VIP, get bottles. One snap of my fingertips. See these haters like blah blah blah, blah 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 blah, talking gibberish. I'm gonna live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. I'm gonna live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. I'm gonna live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. Do you and live your best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. Rolling and rolling and rolling SUV. Rolling and rolling and rolling with my homies. Rolling and rolling and rolling SUV. Rolling and rolling and rolling with my homies. I'm going to live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. I'm going to live my best life. Do you live your best life? Do you live your best life? Do you live your best life? I'm going to live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. I'm going to live my best life. Do you live your best life? Do you live your best life? Do you live your best life? I'm gonna live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. I'm gonna live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. I'm gonna live my best life. Don't care if my head ain't right. Do you and live your best life. Don't care if my head ain't right.
Welcome back, and thanks so much for joining us. Oh my gosh, what the heck is happening? No! Make it stop! I forgot to turn off auto DJ. Damn it! Anyways, can you hear me, Robert? Welcome back, and thanks so much for joining us tonight on We Are Paradox Media's Late Night in the Rockies. Tonight we have Miss Jani Banani, aka Paracrip Jani. We have Mr. Robert White from Australia. He started off as Legolas, and now he has not a leg to stand on. Well, he has one leg to stand on. And then we have Miss Mia Savage from Arizona. Welcome back, guys. Thanks so much for joining me. Robert, you crack me up, damn it.
Robert, you're now a professional pirate.
Arr.
He's got the birds, right?
He's got the birds. Now he's going to have the leg. Not sure if he's going to pick the peg leg or something more, higher up there, like titanium.
I think
or something like that.
I would like the pig.
Yeah. I would like to have
more difficult than they need to be.
Yeah, I'd like to have that as a standby just so I can have the pirate thing, but then I'd like something like more up to date.
Oh yeah. Probably some cool things out there actually.
I know, they're coming up with all kinds of stuff these
got
days.
a picture of the peg leg that I could possibly get put on.
That'd be amazing. I want to see it. And it's amazing to me too, like, I think as soon as, like, you were able to cut out that infection and, get stuff started, like you're healing so fast, which is awesome. It's a good sign.
And your energy definitely more clear. I mean, not that it wasn't before, but you can just like right now mine's shit and I know it. So that's why
I feel you, sister.
I'm collecting my energy by being solitary and just avoiding eye contact at the grocery store. Avoiding the grocery store if possible. Hiding
It's
and yeah.
Yeah, it's so funny you say that because the other day I had to take my daughter in for an appointment for her teeth because she's always ground her teeth in her sleep and she ended up cracking the molar back here and it was hurting her really bad. So I had to take her in for an emergency thing. And then I was like, how about we do Spirit Halloween after? And she's like, yes, because she didn't even know it was open. I've already spent like way too much money there. But I was like, hey, let's go to Applebee's. And
that journey.
I know.
I've never been Catwoman.
They have all kinds of Catwoman stuff this year. You should look at it. It's nice.
I'm specific. I don't know about Party City's gonna have it, or not Party the Spirit Halloween or whatever.
Yeah, Spirit Halloween.
Ian's now echoing like 4 times over.
I didn't change anything. What the crack? Oh, I think it's over here. Okay, I think I know what I did. Hold on. It's me. It's not you, it's me. Have you ever heard that? Okay, is that better? Sorry.
Testing.
I had to do that for the music break.
I'm good.
Yeah, I had to do that for the music break, sorry. No, she's going to do Catwoman, and since you said you haven't been to Spirit Halloween yet, Mia, they have not only the cat suit, but they also have bustiers and these cute beauty shorts and everything, like, all kinds of things Catwoman.
So I need, like, an all-leather and/or latex suit, like the Batman Returns.
Mm-hmm. They have that.
Or whatever it was. There's 1989, which is Batman, and then there's
what was her name? Michelle Pfeiffer.
Michelle Pfeiffer, the best Catwoman ever.
Mm-hmm.
Just her whole demeanor.
They have that. I'm going to be Elvira.
Oh, really?
I haven't.
Elvira and Catwoman.
Yes. So you have to come back for Halloween and go trick-or-treating with us.
Yeah. That sounds good.
If you have to, you can stay with me.
Well, no, I'm trying to think. I think I will be there. Probably might be there around Halloween because we've got a big farming deal there.
Well, it's on a Tuesday, I believe. Let me look. I haven't switched it over yet, but yeah, Halloween's on a Tuesday this year.
Well, the job is not, in Bayfield, but it's not too far, maybe like an hour or two away from Bayfield, so I can probably come. That would be awesome. And then I will definitely, if I'm going to do Halloween there, I'm definitely going to need to have the full-blown cat suit because it will be cold.
You even need to bring the whip.
Well, I have one. So.
I know, we cracked it. I was talking to my girl Tassie.
That black and white though, so I feel like I need one that's.
You could probably paint it.
No, I'll just order another one. I want another one anyway.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know, because.
Yeah, and my horse, they actually do good because they make a lot of noise, and I have my stubborn paint actually listens when I crack it's a bullwhip.
You're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
No, it's
either that or
funny.
The BB gun, like.
Yeah, not the BB gun. Let's go the whip. You don't even have to do anything. Just crack it near him, and they're like, holy shnikes.
Sometimes the gun is necessary. He doesn't even feel it. He's such a lug. You could pop him in his butt.
Well,
he doesn't even notice.
Yeah, and they have pretty thick skin. But yeah, the reason the whole conversation came up about the whips the other day with my girl Tassie that I caretake for is they have this awesome Ivy costume, and it had the Ivy whip, and she's like, I don't even know if I could use that. And I'm like, oh, it's so easy. And I was telling her about how we were using the whip in your driveway and how I could do it with my right and my left. Yeah, it's not costume.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I
I'm
can't.
surprised.
If I do it, I'm gonna do it like a real. Like I need a real like heavy duty bullwhip if I'm doing this. I can't do
Right?
a costume whip. It's just not the same. It's a disgrace to her character.
So I just saw what Robert said. He said, oh shit, where did it go away? I said, you never know what a guy can do with a caulking gun. That's true, Robert. Adrian said, it's not even October and people can't wait for Halloween. Guess what? In September,
Really
I'm
not
already
even.
thinking of
I can't even believe
Halloween.
I'm thinking about Halloween at like the beginning of August every year.
I'm telling you, Halloween all year long. Yatch. No. But no, for me, it's Halloween all year long. Just like for my sister, she wants Christmas. She wants her Christmas tree up all year long. I want Halloween decorations up all year long. And most of my kids are okay with it. My youngest she took down the Halloween stickies on my door and put up Easter ones and stuff. And they accidentally got thrown in the trash, the Halloween ones. So I was really sad about that. But I've been planning for Halloween for a very long time. That's why I already have my costume. I already got it figured out. Now I finally got my Elvira earrings. I got the snake ones. I tried to order them online, but you couldn't. They were sold out. But I got the snake ones. They even had some weird ones where it was, yatch, Halloween all year long. But there was a snake wrapped around a crystal, but there was this weird little dingle-dangle thing at the top. And I'm like, this just doesn't make sense to me. So I'll have to show you next hour the ones I got from Spirit Halloween, which is way too expensive. Like, if I can find it anywhere else, I will. And especially since the guy that runs Spirit Halloween doesn't even care about or love Halloween like we do. So, maybe we should start our own Halloween store and really put some love into it. But yeah, I'm going to be Elvira, Mistress of the Night. I want to say Queen of the Night because she was, but now I got to figure out how to do the makeup for that. That's going to be interesting. I think I'm
But it's
glitching.
not like how it used to be. There's tutorials on every.
Yeah, and I think I can get it. You just got to do the makeup like up here and then come back down and all the white behind. I'm thinking the only thing to set it off is to get some, ivory white, like tights because I'm naturally kind of dark. So I'll just get some ivory white tights and go that way and wear some high heel shoes, which is going to be hard. Ever since I broke my foot, my feet have not been the same, but I'm excited for Halloween. I'm so ready. I've got Floyd and Lily's costumes. Lily's going to be Roxy from Friday Night at Freddy's, or whatever you call it, where all the animatronics are possessed by children that were kidnapped and some bad things happened to them. We can't say certain things on air. Molested or essayed. Yeah. And then killed. And so these kids came back to life and inhabited the animatronics. I don't know if you've seen the preview to this movie, but I'm super excited to see it. But Lily's I want to say Friday Night at Freddy's, but it's Friday Night at Freddy's. Oh, Adrian says he wants to be Beetlejuice. And then Floyd, he didn't get to go to the store with me. Neither did Lily, but she knew what she wanted to be. And I showed her the picture of it, and she's like, yeah. So I got it for her, and then that night I got back, and he's like, what about my costume? So he decided to be not only the, oh my gosh, it's the guy with the beak, the plague doctor. So not only is he going to be a plague doctor, but he's going to be a medieval plague doctor. So instead of having the top hat, he's going to be wearing like a shrouded robe or whatnot. So that's cool. Over $200 in the hole. It's insane. Damn you, Spirit Halloween. But yeah, if any of you guys want a coupon for Spirit Halloween, I have one for 20% off. You should be able to get it at the desk, but if not, I'll send it to you. You could be like, here's my coupon. I tried to use the one I already had, but I was a day late and $1 short. It had expired the day before I spent that $200. But yeah, I have one for you if you need it. So one of the things I wanted to talk about tonight is the Mandela effect. Yes, we've talked about this before, but guess what? There's more. There's more things popping off, and it's crazy to me. And a lot of these are movie ones. So, do you guys remember the James Bond movie where Metalface met the chick with braces? And it was like a match made in heaven?
Which one is this? Sorry.
I can't remember which James Bond it is, but it's when James Bond went against Metalface, blah, blah, blah. At the very end of the show, Metalface met this girl with pigtails, and she looked up, and at first she looked scared, and then he was smiling, and she saw his metal face. And then she smiled back, and she had a mouthful of braces.
Oh, I don't remember.
Oh no. Legolas, Jani, hello, are you guys still with us? Well, guess what? She no longer has braces. And that's what freaks me out, because that was a big thing. And there's even an article that talked about Metal Mouth, meaning the girl with braces. Hey, Johnny, do you remember that scene?
No, I didn't really watch James Bond movies, though. I am here. I am listening. I'm just in the other room. I'm doing stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. Well, thanks for...
So long ago.
Work it,
I
work
might just
it.
turn my camera off, but I'll leave my mic on because then you can hear me and I can contribute. Sorry.
Yeah, I might mute you because it's a little loud, but what, Miss Mia?
Oh, are these the old James Bond movies?
Yes. Back when Octopussy and other things like that happened. So Metal Face or Metal Mouth or whatever, he was a giant dude, and at the very end, he was... Okay, I do have to mute her. So in the very end, he came upon this girl, and she's a little girl with blonde pigtails, and she looks up at him, and she at first looks frightened, and then he smiles at her, and then he's got that mouthful of metal, and then she smiles too, and she's got a mouthful of braces.
Oh, I literally cannot. I can't remember like anything. I used to love those movies when I was little, but I honestly can't remember anything about them because that was so long ago. Like,
No worries. We can...
VHS
Yeah, we can move on from that.
I can look it up.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that Robert, aka Legolas, aka Not a Leg to Stand On, can come back in and say if he's seen them, because I know he's seen like basically every movie out there.
Okay. Yeah, oh wow, it was played by Richard Keel. He was the big giant guy that
Yeah,
was...
the big old burly dude.
Yeah, okay, I remember now that I'm looking at it. I just don't... So long ago.
Yeah, and it was like, out of the whole movie, it was like a pretty peaceful scene. It seemed scary for a second, because he's coming upon this young girl, and he's been kicking ass this whole time. But then he smiles at her, and then she smiles back, and she's got a mouthful of braces. And now they're saying, oh no, that never happened. And it was like a match made in heaven. Metal Mouth or Metal Face or whatever, with this girl who's Metal Mouth as well. She's got braces. So one article wrote about would have been better if she had braces, but there was an article that was pulled up from the New York Times, which talked about this was a match made in heaven because she did have braces. So there's 2 different articles from 2 different newsstands that are kind of fighting against each other, not really, but they have different perspectives. One is the one about Metal Mouth, the other one is not. But let's move on past that since you're not familiar with it. We all know about the Bernstein Bears and different stuff like that. What about, well, Luke, I am your father, and then, no, Luke, it is I who is your father. Like, that to me is ridiculous, because we all use the line, friggin' ever. That's another one. And then, Fruit of the Loom. I don't know if you remember this, but I do. The cornucopia. So it's that horn that holds all the... Yeah. That actually was there. I remember seeing it. Do you?
Yes, on the package of underwear at Kmart. So I got another one for you, a new one. This one tripped me out, which was, I'm sorry, but Bob Barker died, right?
Yes, the price is wrong, bitch.
But he already died like years ago, like twice. Like, and then
right?
I swear that was the record. I couldn't believe. I swear he had passed away. Gosh, at least 10 years ago. For the first time. And then I heard it again, like, I don't know, 2017 or something like that. And I was like, wow, I thought
Maybe it was wishful thinking.
What is it?
We missed you, Robert. What did you say?
I said maybe it was wishful thinking that he died 20 years ago.
What? Don't forget to spay and neuter your pets.
I remember reading about it though, like and I know there's like a lot of fake, news reports and stuff, but like I could not believe that Bob Barker was still alive. Like, I mean, no offense, Bob, but like there's another one. I think I don't know if it's Diane Sawyer or somebody. Where I swear they already passed, and then it's reported again, and I'm like, wait, what? I don't know, but I swear.
Okay, and
times already that mom had passed away.
And that's happened with many stars, and yes, there are times when stars are reported to be dead because people are just looking for, likes or whatever, and they're really not dead, so everybody will go to certain place like Wikipedia or something. Is this really true? But yeah, I feel bad for Bob Barker because he went to Hollywood. He wanted to be a star. He wanted to star in movies. He never was able to until Adam Sandler allowed it. And then that was one of my favorite scenes, like, the price is wrong, bitch. That was pretty badass. And Bob Barker loved that too because that's all he wanted to do was act, but he got pulled into the role of a media star as far as doing this game show. He wanted to be an actor. I could totally see him as an actor, but he never got to do that until Adam Sandler brought him in. But yeah, it's insane. Like, and that's how the whole Mandela effect happened or started as well. Was we all know well, not all of us, but he died. There was a big procession, a big fucking parade, and then all of a sudden he's still alive and he's president of a certain place in Africa and all this other stuff. What the hell? He died in his cell. So that was pretty weird, and that's where the whole Mandela effect started. And it makes me wonder, I guess if I Googled it, I could see when it exactly started. But that's how the whole Mandela effect happened or started, was with Mandela. Do you guys remember that procession? Yeah, do you remember that procession?
Yeah.
It was like over the top, like flowers everywhere, this whole parade of flowers and people mourning him, and then he's not dead? What? Like, is this a zombie thing or what the hell is going on? Like, that to me was crazy. Not so much traumatic, but it blew my mind, seriously. Not only is he not dead, but he's president in Africa somewhere. To me, that was not only crazy, but cool, but mind-blowing. Because I remember I was a kid, and my uncle, call him my Uncle Daddy, because my dad abandoned me, and I grew up with my aunt and uncle. My aunt is now my mom, because she adopted me, but we'd sit in front of the TV and watch different news things, whether it was war or not, and I remember sitting there watching this procession when he died, and being sad, because being empathic, you can feel the pain of everybody that loved him. I didn't know who the heck this guy was, but I felt the pain of everybody that loved him, and to me that was pretty intense.
Yeah, it definitely was. It's big news too. Like, it's Nelson Mandela. Like, far out. So it wasn't like it was
Seriously.
unseen, or it was like a conspiracy theory where it, just wasn't reported. It was like televised. It was televised for days, like weeks. It was a huge thing.
That's what it felt like to me.
Berenstain Bears, I remember that. It's been heaps.
Yeah, it's and Fruit Loops.
Oh, what's the Fruit Loops
What
one?
else? It was FROOT loops instead of FRUIT, or vice versa.
Didn't they do a name change on that though? Didn't, because
No,
sometimes they'll do a name change when they have to change the company. Like, so if it grows so big, then they'll have to, and they can't always trade under the same name.
Yeah, you would think so, but yeah, people doing investigations on that, it says there was never a name change. It's always been this. No, the frack it wasn't. Just like Kit Kat and so many other things. And then, oh man, I'm trying to think because there's so many. There's the Luke Skywalker.
Snow White. Wait.
Which one?
Where the witch in Snow White, looks into the mirror. She says, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest one of them all?" Right? But it's actually magic mirror on the wall.
It was Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, who's the fairest of them all?
Mirror. Yeah. No, it's magic.
And then they changed it to Magic Mirror on the Wall.
Was that changed though through the movie? What was that movie?
Well, and that's what said Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Yeah, that was it.
But no.
It was.
Like,
I remember that because I saw it in the theater. My dad took us, and it was a stormy day, and then we go in there, and then that stormy portion of the movie really freaked me out because I'm like, this is really real. But that was collaged in my mind. I'm like, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? And that's another line that we'd repeat to each other. I have other movie ones too, if you guys are ready. Do you remember which one?
About the Transformers?
Sex in the City is actually Sex and the City.
It was Sex in the City. It was Sex in the City.
I mean, Sex and the City doesn't even make sense, but apparently
it
does technically, but it doesn't. It's not right. Okay.
I always thought it was Sex in the City.
Yes.
But I always thought it was in.
I'll have a couple more for you guys. Okay, reverting back to your childhood. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Was it Charlie and the Chocolate Factory or Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory?
Charlie. There was different variants of it.
I'm telling you, it was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
It was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
It was.
But that was the movie. But then wasn't there comic books, Willy Wonka? Wasn't the books?
Well, now they're saying, now they're saying it was never Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. It was Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory. No, the fuck it wasn't, because it was all about Charlie and getting that ticket.
No, the movie was always Charlie and the.
No, and I looked it up. This is true. I actually looked it up the other day. A couple weeks ago, I just had this random desire to watch that movie, and I couldn't find it. And I'm like, where the heck is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? And the only thing that kept popping up was like Willy Wonka, like but I wanted to watch the older one, the original. And
Yeah, because that's not correct. There's Willy Wonka nowadays, but yeah.
No, but it is. It's Willy Wonka. And it doesn't make sense because it just doesn't.
It is now, but it wasn't then. Then it was Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Now it's Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory. I'm like, how does that even make sense? It doesn't, because it was about Charlie and his family and how all these elderly people laid in bed until all of a sudden Charlie got that golden ticket. Then his grandpa got out of bed and miraculously started dancing around and was ready to go. I'm going to go with you, Charlie. Let's go to the Chocolate Factory. It was Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, not Willy Wonka, because Willy Wonka wasn't even there in the movie until they went to the Chocolate Factory. There's another one. Which one?
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Hold on. I think it's like the cutest. I have to find it. But it's like it was like, I don't know. It was just, hold on. It something about the chocolate not tasting like I don't know how to explain it. Like the chocolate not tasting good. Hold on. Like
Probably because people falling in the chocolate river.
No.
It tastes a bit bacony. It's so weird.
It's something about how the chocolate probably tastes like really bad because of the golden the ticket that's in it or whatever. I don't know.
I don't know. I know people that fell into it never came back out, but what about the Jungle Book? So do you remember the bear wearing a grass skirt and bikini top? Or do you remember the bear wearing a grass skirt and coconuts on his face?
Wait, what? What grass skirt and then?
What is it? What are you
Okay, so
talking
the bear.
about? Which bear?
The bear that took care of him and protected him from.
Baloo.
From
Yeah,
who?
Baloo.
Yeah.
The Jungle Book. So when they're in that scene when they go to the city where all the orangutans are and stuff, and he's been kidnapped. So Baloo goes in there, and he's got to wear a disguise because otherwise they're going to get rid of him. So he wears a grass skirt and A, coconut bikini top, or B, coconut mouthpiece.
I don't remember. I don't remember. I can't help you there.
Mia?
Oh, I found the quote. Well, I think it's the bikini top. Right?
Yes, but not so. They're saying now it was the mouthpiece, but even the creator, like one of the artistic creators of this, did an interview and was talking about how one of the guys was like, wouldn't it be so funny if like we cross-dress this bear? So he was like wearing these coconuts or whatever on his breast, and even when you walk through Disneyland at a certain point, there's pictures of him wearing the bikini top instead of the mouthpiece to make him look like more like an orangutan. Okay, so what's the quote?
Okay, so it's just cute. I bet those golden tickets make the chocolate taste terrible. And it's like such an analogy, I think, for certain things in life, I guess.
Can you repeat that again?
So Charlie says to his grandpa, I bet those golden tickets make that chocolate taste terrible. Like, it's just cute. And like, I don't know.
Oh, because they're wrapped in the golden ticket?
Yeah, he just said about like because they were sad that they didn't get his grandpa was sad because he was hoping he got one and then he didn't get it and he was all sad and so Charlie was like, I bet those golden tickets make the chocolate taste terrible. And I just thought that was the cutest thing.
And I remember, like, I thought Charlie did get the golden
Mia, I
ticket, and
think
then
you're the
somebody
cutest
took.
thing.
She is.
That movie gets to me, okay? Leave me alone. That movie gets me emotional.
I love that movie. That was one of my favorites as a kid.
Me too, but it gets
What are you doing? Sorry, guys.
And
Does it
there's
get emotional?
others.
Wait, what's the name of the movie? What's the name
It
of it?
does. Like, there's so many parts of that movie to get you emotional. It's Charlie and the Chocolate
Crazy
Factory.
people, and you just want to kick them in the face. And, like, it's just, there's so many, like, I don't know.
Well, and so far as I remember, like, Charlie got the ticket, but didn't somebody snag it from him and he had to run back and get it from him or something? I don't know. I need to watch the movie again. But I'm kind of scared too since they've changed it to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory instead of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
It was always Charlie.
I know. It was. It was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And this whole Mandela effect, where whether it's CERN doing their Hadron Collider or what, that's changed all this stuff. It even changed Vern. I don't know if it changed your old man too, but it's changing all kinds of things.
I don't know who it's freaking changed, but it's definitely changed me. Like, I'm a completely different person, and I have to, like, be really careful of the things that I say and that I do, for better or worse, because I feel like I'm attracting some really cool things in my life. And then, like, I made this song, and I haven't been making music because I started singing about, like, the devil. And then all these fires and things happen, and all these crazy things happen. I'm like, I don't even know if I can put this song out, but I like it. But I don't want to even, like, I don't know. It's just been a lot, and I'm like, okay, I'm like literally scared to create art because I don't know what type of crazy omen is going to come out of me. Like crazy manifestation of, So I feel like I have to be in a clear-headed space to do it. But like, I literally feel like I've changed as a person, and I just walk around and I'm like dead all the time, like partially.
Dude,
I don't.
I'm even
really
afraid
weird,
to leave my own space or say anything.
That's I'm not like afraid, but I'm just like I am ready. I'm like overly ready, and then I get myself like thinking thoughts, and I'm like, well, if this happens, this is how I would counter it. If this happens, this is how I'm going to counter it. And I'm just ready, and it's exhausting. It's just so exhausting.
Yeah, I'm super tired. Girl, you look good in those shades, boo.
Yeah.
I said it's
Johnny,
really
John
bright.
Broughton, Rockstar.
I know, I've been tempted to do that too. I'm like, but I just turned down the lights. So there was more I had
If
to.
you can say this is the glory. We're coming into summer.
Oh, so pretty.
Mm.
I'm trying to think of what other ones. There's other movie ones that are insane to me that I'm like, no, that's not it. Can you think of any other ones, Mia or Robert? Robert's just smiling his happy little face off.
Robert's just had pain relief.
He's like, morphine.
They've forgotten to put the stump thing up on the wheelchair, so got back in bed.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, there's different things they have to do, like whether it's like padding or whatever. Like, there's different things they have to change.
The Wi-Fi.
It actually looks really good. Hey, Robert.
Well, and look at Robert. He looks so much better. I'm so happy. And I'm so glad, Johnny, that you went to see him. It reminded me of when, oh my gosh, Corrine went to see Carlos. I'm so grateful that she went to see Carlos and that somebody was there for him. I'm so glad that you were close enough that you could go see Robert.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's a long drive, like it's an hour away, but it's not. Like, technically speaking, it's kind of the cities basically roll into each other, and so for me, it's just up the road, considering the distances that I usually travel anyway. And it was just a no-brainer. My gosh, he's like miles from home. There's no one here, you know. Yeah, it was just a no-brainer. Go and catch up with him in the flesh without losing some.
Right?
Yeah, it was good too. It was a good catch up. We had fun.
I can tell.
Yeah, it cracks me
Be
up.
like channels.
What, Mia?
You know how people can be like channels for other things.
In what way, doll?
Like that's when. Well, okay. I'll use like as an example. You see like a 7-year-old child who like has no former training, but like can all of a sudden play like Bach on piano without, or like has a voice of like a much older person. Like they can channel or sounds just like another person, or like, you know, if you're writing or making art, for me, like I'll channel things like I don't know what I'm channeling necessarily.
The perfect
And that's
story
kind of what I've been
to
afraid
yeah.
to do it. But like I've been noticing other people. You don't know when people are doing it, but I've become more aware of when people are, and I've become more aware of when I do it as well, and unintentionally. Where have you ever said the perfectly wrong thing to someone at like the wrong time, but had no idea, and then found out later, and you're like, "What did I do?" Or
Yeah.
sometimes you just say things. Yeah, that's you're channeling something. You're like channeling other people's, I don't know, insecurities
I
or
got
the
the
negative
perfect
things that
story
are
to
around
that.
them. Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Become more aware.
So my mum was dying. I lived in a different state, and my mum was passing away. And I'd received the phone call the day before saying that we had to like get there ASAP to her bedside. And we'd stopped off at a place called Hay Plains, which is out in the South Australian desert. It's just known as the desert. It's like the center part of the desert. And while we were driving across, we'd stopped for lunch, and we went into this restaurant. And the lady was standing there, and she walks over. She says, "What would you like, guys?" And we are like, ordered our meal. And then she turns and she's like, "So where are you traveling to?" And we're like, "Going to Sydney. You know, my mum's dying. She's on her deathbed." And then she takes our order, and she turns and she walks off. And as she she stops in her tracks, turns around and looks at me and goes, "Don't worry, darling. I'm sure she understands." And the way that she said it was like my mum had channeled through her. And me and my partner had looked at each other, and he just went, "That was weird." And I'm like looking at him like, "You seen that too, right?" And then left it be. Because there was no reception in Hay Plains, I waited until we hit Balranald and found out that at the same time she was saying those words, my mum had passed away. And when I left Hay Plains, I was driving from Hay Plains to Narrandera, and hit Narrandera and found out that she'd died when we got into reception. But it was driving along. You know, remember that scene on Twilight movie when Edward's like the ghost and she's riding the motorbike with Jacob? I don't know if you've ever seen Twilight. So you know how he's like, he appears like a premonition and then he just disappears, and anyway, that's what was happening to me on the drive across to Narrandera. And I was thinking, you know, to me, I'm still only like in my early 20s. So I'm kind of like, I didn't quite understand what was actually happening. But yeah, so that was that lady channeling my mum. It was so bizarre, but really cool at the same time. It helped with the healing process.
Well, there's that, and then there's okay. So that's amazing when that happens, and I've done that as well, where I've channeled other spirits to people and freaked them out, especially if I have been drinking, which
Yes.
isn't out.
It's so weird.
Which is
I don't know. It's
not.
weird. I've done that in bars. It's like, should I
I've done
say
it
this
bars
to
like
this
in my 20s,
person?
in my early 20s. Like, no, I don't even think, because I didn't even think about it. And actually, like, I went out and I wasn't even drinking. No, I think I had like 2 drinks. This is a couple weeks ago. And there was this guy,
Yeah, it's
and
not
he
a
was in
lot.
like this really bad mood. And I didn't even know who he was or what his name was. And I was just like headed to the bathroom, and I said something, and then he like snapped at me, and I'm like, this is a stranger. But rather than me snapping back, I literally sat down with him and I was like, who hurt you? because I'm a complete stranger. Why are you lashing out at me? I didn't say it like, who hurt you immediately, but and then he's following me around all night like a little puppy because I like, this is why I don't go out. And then he's the second person the same night. I'm like, I can't do this. It's draining. It's taxing. I'm staying indoors. I never know what's gonna happen, and it's always really weird. And that's why I avoid people because I just, it's a lot. Like then it's a lot.
Well, it's
And
funny that
so
you say that
anyway, I
because,
found out
like,
that his family had hurt him recently, and I'm like, I got into this whole like spiritual thing, and then there was another girl who I was like, she was in a bad mood, and I'm like, like, what did he do? And she's like, who? I didn't know her. I met her in the bathroom, and then I'm like, started giving a whole thing, and I'm like, I can't do this. Like, and it was really cool, but
you
I had
just want to
actually
go,
like,
but you can't.
well, I just want to like be normal and like be able to go out and like do things and like have a good time and not have to like do therapy or talk to ghosts or like fight off demons and stuff. Like I just don't want to go out because of this. But yeah, like I'll say like the thing I'll channel. Their other thing is like not just channeling spirits because I've done that as well too. Like where I have to make it known, and Tess, where you're like, okay, you have this spirit around you or whatever, and then whatever. But like the other thing is we are like a reflection of our inner world, right? And so if I'm running from myself because I'm like doing all this inner intense healing and I go out into public, I have had some freaky things happen in a negative sense lately. Like I said, I made a joke about selling my soul. Like I made a joke to someone I know, and
Mm-hmm.
then she looks at me and she's like, well, you may as well sell it. We all have. It's your turn. And I was like, what? And then like her
Oh
whole face
no.
changed. No, her whole face changed when she did it. And this is someone I'm like, this is like someone that I'm friends with, and I'm like, and then she like went back to normal, and I'm like, okay. But the way she said it was like, I've never seen her face do that. I'm like, okay, no, I'm going back to my cave. I'm done with this. So let me heal a
Yeah.
little bit more first, and then I'll pop out of my shell. But I'm doing some crazy intense stuff. I saw two orbs like the other day that were like these young spirits, like, and they were
Mm-hmm.
colorful. One of them was like a pinkish, orangish, like bright, kind of changing, flickering color, and the other one. And I swear to God, I don't do any sort of substances. Okay, whatsoever, right? Especially right now in this time, and I'm seeing these brightly two orbs, like right in broad daylight in my room, like just sitting there floating, and I'm staring at them for a while, and I talk to them like, what do you want from me? Like, what do you want? Like, this is like,
Tell my
and
story.
I like, I have no like history of any sort of like, like, like I have no idea why this stuff is happening, and so like I'm just, whenever I go out now, that's why I've become so introverted because it's like the craziest thing. Like my friend, all of a sudden she's just like, it's time to sell your soul. We all have at some point. It's your turn. I'm like, what the
No, bitch. No.
no, and I'm like, but I know it wasn't her either. That's why I couldn't even respond because
It
I'm
was
like, that makes
something taking her
no.
over. And it's crazy because in bars, people
And this
partake in
isn't in a
spirits,
bar.
and
This
then
is so
spirits are known to take over.
no. This is something that I've been trying to get rid of, which is like just negative remnants of like just whatever has accumulated in this lifetime or every lifetime or whatever. So it's like, I don't know, dark night of soul they call it on the spiritual hooky dooky side, but I don't know, but it's like it's a lot. It's so much.
Freaky deaky
And
for sure.
the orbs were really cool though. They were so brightly colored and really cute and sweet. And I don't think they didn't strike me as like
You
cool,
keep going in
but
and out
like
on your sound. I don't know if you have your earbuds in, your mic is going back and forth or what, but you sound very clear and then you sound very muted.
okay. Is that better? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay. My cat just ate my pita chip. You are such a scavenger. Go.
Oh, man.
It's not even for you. What are you doing? um, that's You're such a weirdo. So oh yeah. So the orbs though they were
they were like either spirits that had not been born yet or like something else other than like human, because I don't see orbs like that. They were new. They were like new. Like I can't explain it better than that. They were not um like ghost spirits, whatever you want to call it. They were like just kind of souls that didn't really have like a form yet. Could be animal souls. I have no idea, but they were kind of cool.
So, I have some stories too. So back in the day, and I still kind of have this to a sense where I believe everybody has good in them, but at the same time, I don't believe that because I've been taken advantage of several times, and then eventually it got to the point where I'd go into a bar, and as soon as I walked in, I don't even have to talk to somebody. Like, I can tell I don't want to talk to this person because of their aura or their energy or whatever coming off. And then you walk past other people, and that's where I'm like, you question yourself, like, should I say this? Should I not? But there's a reason that it's coming to your mind, so you need to say it. So you say certain things to certain people. And then I've had people come out of nowhere and just come up and tell me their most deep and dark and like intricate or obscene or whatever else different secrets. Like they just have to pour things out to me. That's pretty intense. Man, okay, so as far as channeling, so after my dad died, it was hard because I was there the night before he got sent on the bus, and I had this big ass bottle of Jim Beam. I didn't even open it. It was just sitting next to me. And my dad's like, hey, can you take that outside because it's kind of talking to me? I'm like, sure, Dad, yeah. Like, I'm not even partaking. Like, I don't even care. So took it back out to the car, came back in, and I stayed up late, like, showing him pictures and stuff because I felt like I was never going to see him again. So I'm like, you got to see these pictures of the kids and this and this and that and that. And I could tell as time went by, he was getting more and more tired. Then the next day I woke up, and I woke up with a jolt. I sat up and I looked at him, and he's just sitting there with his shillelagh in hand, just looking at me. And I'm like, Dad, why didn't you wake me up? Like, we got to catch the bus at this time. So it was a total blizzard that night. We were going through like the most torrential terrain as far as like blizzard, snowpack, shit. And I'm just trying to make it to the bus to get him there because he's going to get checked out for his liver transplant finally. Because after my mom died, my dad hit the liquor and coke and other things pretty hard. So his liver was really suffering. He had hepatitis C, cirrhosis of the liver, all kinds of messed up stuff going on. And I'm just like, I gotta get him there. I gotta get him on the bus. I gotta get him there because otherwise he's fucked. So I get him there. Luckily, they were running late anyways because of all the blizzards and stuff that happened. Got him on the bus. I think I went up and down those stairs like 2 or 3 times saying goodbye to him and I love him and stuff. And just I hope everything goes okay. The night before he left, I forgot to mention that, he had a whole, I don't know if you guys know those big old like gallon or whatever ice cream buckets full of ice cream. He had that full of like different medications he had to take. And the night before he left, he's like, I'm not going to take this. And I'm like, Dad, that's not good. Like, you need to take this. And he said, I'm not going to take this because I want them to know how bad off I am. My dad was very smart. Like, he could have been on Jeopardy. He could have won like millions of dollars. But, you know, he's like, if I quit taking these and my system goes cattywampus or whatever, they're going to see the original readings and they're going to know like how bad off I am. Little did he know, like, whether it's alcohol or methamphetamines or opiates or whatever you're taking, whether it's prescription drugs, if you quit taking that cold turkey, your system's going to freeze up and it's not going to know what to do because it's used to processing these things. So by the time he made it to Denver University Hospital, he was a goner. Like, he was hurting so bad, and I had several different conversations with him and stuff, and I'm like, Dad, I'm coming. He's like, no, you shouldn't come here because you don't need to see how bad this is. No, Dad, like, you don't need to do this alone. He just wouldn't allow it. I should have done it anyways. I still regret that, but he passed. And
Don't
I got the
ever
phone call
regret.
while...
Don't ever.
Well,
regret.
I do, but I think you
we all
learn from
have
that.
those stories, though, like, and it's hard to not regret, like, especially when it comes
I think
to
it's
someone
important
passing.
too.
I think it's got to
Yeah,
be
I think
normal
it's a...
because we all have that. Like, if we could have done this or I should have done that. Like, it's
Mhm.
I had one of those, a couple of those recently. I'm just like, I'm trying to avoid those, but you can't, like,
Mhm.
because they're always going to be there. Your mind is a tricky thing, and it will make it be there, even if there's nothing for you to regret or feel bad or responsible for. Your brain is just like sucks. Your brain is the worst.
Yes, I'm my own worst enemy. I know that. And my thoughts and whoever is speaking in my head. But anywho's, like, I wish I would have gone there to witness this. I think it would have been a lot different than it is now. I think it would have helped me to get better faster. But I did quit meth because of his death. Hey, I'm one of the lucky 6%, and that was about, I want to say 15 years ago? 15 years ago I kicked meth. Thank God. Because my brother is still addicted. My sister is in prison from that. That's one thing, but you stop one thing and you start another. So I was a pretty bad alcoholic for a while. Now I just drink on the weekends. People still think I'm really bad for that. But no, I wish I was there because I just didn't want him to be alone. Nobody should be alone. But at the same time, you hear different stories about, let me add, not a leg to stand on, Mr. Robot. But you hear about people when they see, like, hey, there's so-and-so and we got a gig tonight. That's what Vern's dad said. Hey, there's so-and-so, and he was a musician for World War, I want to say 1, but I think it was 2. World War II. So he didn't have to go to war, but he played for the Officers Club. But there was many people that he knew that did go to war that did come back for him. And then even his mom was talking about different people coming back for him in a party going to happen tonight. Like, when you get close to the edge, people do come for you. So I don't particularly think he was actually alone, but he kind of was. Like, I wasn't there for him. No living person that he knew was there for him, but perhaps my mom and other people had come for him. You know what I'm saying? But the trip... Okay, so my dad got lost in the mail. My dad's a joker. So I was like, fucking figures. Like, my dad got lost in the mail, and he's going to show up eventually. He just likes to travel, etc., etc. He finally showed up, and then it was to the point where I had to take his ashes and get on a Greyhound bus and go to Arkansas from Colorado. And it was the weirdest trip I've ever had. I've traveled Greyhound so many times throughout my life, even with him when I was a little kid. And this trip was the weirdest because there was only like 4 people on the bus on the way to Arkansas. Generally, that thing is packed. There was only 4 people on there. And as you were saying about channeling, different things were coming through, like, is you is or is you ain't my baby. My dad used to say that. Or when it was time to wake up in the morning, he'd sing, wake up, little Susie, wake up, down, 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 down. And different stuff like that. And people kept doing that. And I'm like, this is so freaking weird. Is you is or is you ain't my baby. So I'd smile and then I'd cry. Or wake up, little Susie, wake up. I'm like, what the heck is going on? So insane. I also got my bags checked and they're like, oh, what's in this urn? I'm like, well, that's my dad's ashes. You can open it up and check if you want to. They didn't do that, but they did catch me with a pocket knife, which I use for protection because you run into all kinds of weirdos on the bus. On the way back, it was insane. It was packed. It was hectic. And I had a whole group of people like surrounding me, protecting me from whatever else was on the bus. It was pretty intense, but there was so much channeling going on. So many things that happened that would not have happened, that have never happened anytime I rode on a bus. It was pretty intense, pretty amazing, pretty eye-opening, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely catches you off guard, but it definitely, those experiences, I always treasure them. They're pretty funny. And I think as time passes, less and less will happen. So when they do happen all at once like that, it's kind of, I feel like it's got to be a little bit of a difficult thing to orchestrate from the other side. So I really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's another instance where I'm back home. I'm feeling really sad and missing my dad, and I'm sitting on the front porch, and all of a sudden, Vern comes out, and he's like, gotta go out to the ranch, because Davy Jr. got his finger stuck in a gas something. So he put his fingers where they didn't belong, which was the case before when he essayed me. And he was trying to siphon out gas. And I just had to laugh because my dad was like right behind me telling me, see, he put his fingers where they shouldn't have gone. Now he's stuck. And I just had to laugh because, I don't know, to me that was so funny. Because he put his fingers where they shouldn't have. Wish that would have happened before, but this time it really did. Hey, River, good to see you. Yeah, so that was awesome. And I don't know, like, you can be surrounded by so many people and still feel alone. And, I don't know, I think it's instances like that that make you feel like there is somebody there for you.
Definitely.
So have you guys had any instances as far as, like, your past loved ones visiting you? Butterflies, birds, anything else? No?
Oh, yeah, but
No.
I'll let
The
other
only
people
birds
go.
I have are wild ones that I feed.
Go ahead, Robert, what?
I said the only birds that I have are the wild ones that I feed.
Me too, but there was
Do you have
a
any,
strange bird.
do
Go
you
ahead,
have
Mia.
any, for me, I had a lot of different, I guess there's a lot of different ways that um, guides can kind of communicate with you, whether it's through like songs or, or dead relatives, we should say. Just like little synchronicities that like make you think that, you know, that they're still out there somewhere, watching over you from heaven or, Mars or wherever they are. Like music is a big one for me.
Mm-hmm.
And so different since I have so many passed away relatives, it's kind of funny because sometimes I feel like maybe that's what ADD is. They're all kind of trying to pull me in different directions because they don't necessarily agree on things. And then I
Mm-hmm.
have to decipher, okay, what is in my best interest. But like even over the radio, like I swear they'll fight over different things to play, and it's entertaining. Or like sometimes we'll driving, going by a street name, and it's like a name of a relative or a street that they used to live on, or things like that. Like that happens to me quite a bit too.
So for me, I have to say, I believe I was like 16 years old. I'd moved back to Arkansas. This was my first attempt to get out of an abusive relationship. And I was working at the Mall Cafe and Subway because I used to work many different jobs, sometimes 3 or 4. This time I was only working 2. And I was dating this guy. I don't even know I was dating him, but I fell asleep and I had this dream and it was about my mom and seeing her and talking to her and stuff. I don't remember exactly what happened. I just remember I was like sobbing so hard. And when I woke up, I was still sobbing so hard. Like my face was drenched, my shirt was wet. I was just crying so hard. And then I realized it was Mother's Day. And so I went to the graveyard, which is Pine Valley Cemetery, which is out in the middle of Timbuktu in Arkansas. Like, it's really hard to find it. I finally figured out the riddle to find it. There's so many different signs and stuff. I think it's 4520. All I know is there's 420 in it, so I can find it. But yeah, so I went up there to see her that day, and then she showed up as a monarch butterfly. And even sitting here in Colorado and talking to my dad, like, you don't have to talk out loud. You can talk in your head, and you can still communicate to the other side, because that's how they communicate, is telepathically through your thoughts. And I was talking to my dad, and here he comes as a butterfly again and lands on me. Monarch butterfly or a swallowtail. But yeah, it was a monarch. Monarchs are a big hardcore thing for me. That's why if I ever do get a tattoo, it's going to be a monarch butterfly. And then years later, like, I don't know, I mourned my mom for so long, and I used to wish it was my dad. And then I was grateful that it wasn't my dad, because my dad was my best friend, and he really took up for me and really, fought for me. Come to find out, a lot of the fights that my mom and dad had were over me and my siblings, and things that my mom's family were doing to us, which was not good. Well, she knew what I was thinking, what I was going through, and she came to me not once, but thrice. She came to me 3 times as a bird. First time was like a swallow in the middle of the night at a friend's house, and I just got done talking about her, and it landed on this line of lights, and it just landed and looked at me. And I tried to, shoot off or whatever, and it wouldn't. It just sat there and looked at me. And then the second time was a magpie. Same thing, just sat there and looked at me. And like I said, you try to shoo it off, it won't shoo off, it just sits there and stares. And I think it was a magpie the third time. It could have been something else, but, not only as butterflies, but as birds, they come to us, and it's not just seeing them there, it's the feeling you get from it. And I think she's just trying to understand why I'm so upset with her. And I think it's because of what she allowed us to go through, because she was protecting her family. Not us, but her sister and her family. When it should have been us. Like, when you make a family, that should be key number 1. And I'm not quite sure if she got that. But, yeah, I understand a lot of things, and I'm still trying to go through, the whole forgiveness thing, and it's slowly but surely happening. I'm getting less and less angry and trying to understand certain things, but what do? I can't fix the past, and I can't fix stupid. My mom was very intelligent and stuff, but there's that clan mentality where you have your family, you have your clan, and I don't know. I just don't know how to fix that, but I think eventually I'll break through the lines and get that. The main thing, I think, is to break the cycle and not allow that to happen again. And I think through doing that, things should get better.
Yeah,
Or something and stuff.
Definitely breaking, like, I have to recognize when talking to people, certain people that I've known for a long time, or family members or whoever. I have to be able to put myself in a space to where I can identify what their pattern is, and not try to replicate their pattern or their thought process or their outlook on things, because that's how the cycle gets repeated, obviously. So, like, and that's another thing, like, because I've been in this crazy deep introspection, now I can recognize it,
And sometimes I'm a little bit blunt and rude about it, and I'll just be like,
You have
like,
to.
no, I don't have control over sometimes like blurting things out because I'm claircognate and it just happens. And so I'll just like yell at people and I'll be like, see, it's that mentality that's keeping you there though. Change it. You're gonna be stuck forever.
Yeah, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't
I
mean
do.
to sound, but you know, I'm learning to be a little. It's not that I'm not compassionate. I am. It's just the way things come out is completely different to how like deeply that I feel things internally, and I'm recognizing that I don't. I'm self-aware of certain things, but like I my rising sign is like a very forceful, you know, it's Leo, it's boisterous, it's crazy. And so sometimes when I'm the way, and not just me, and I have a friend who is a Leo sun, and she does that all the time, and we got into a huge fight like a few weeks ago,
I did that too.
and
I'm
I
on the
had to tell
cusp.
her, yeah,
I'm a Leo, Cancer, Leo cusp. Yeah.
I could see a
I'm a
Cancer for sure.
Sagittarius on the cusp, but at the same time, like, things come through and it's like, I don't know.
Well,
Like, I'm
Sagittarius
like,
and
maybe.
Leos and Aquariuses are probably the worst when it comes to that.
Yeah,
Honorable
things
mention to
come
Geminis
out.
and Tauruses.
Do you
Yeah.
remember everything that comes out?
Well, that's the thing. You know, I remember it how it sounded in my head, but
Yes.
that's not always necessarily. And I think everyone kind of, you know. And so, like in my head, I got into a huge argument with a friend of mine, and then I told her what she said to me and why I lashed out like full roar, which does not usually happen. But what she had said was very loud and very abrasive. And she's like, I didn't say that at all. I said this, and I'm like, no, verbatim. And there was a witness. That's exactly what you said. And then she said, well, that's not what I meant. Like, why? I'm like, but that's the way it came out. And I said, so you have to understand why I blew up. And that's probably, I mean, we all, I think, just astrology and all that hoopla aside, sometimes the way that we mean things isn't the way things come out, and therefore they are received much different than what we mean or how we meant to do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, my ass is on sideways right now because not only did I don't know, I got hit in the face a couple times, but I got drop kicked, and my ass is still on sideways from that. But no, I was just talking about, hey, this and this and that, yada yada. And I remember most of it, but I don't remember all of it. And so that is what is so strange to me, is like, how come I remember most of it, but not all of it? I don't know. It's so weird. And you're trying to, like, convey a certain message because you care about this person. You want them to succeed. You want certain things to happen. And then you end up with your ass on sideways. It's pretty weird. I
That
don't
was
know.
me last year.
Yeah?
And this year. Yeah.
What do we
Yeah,
do?
definitely. Well, that's like I've been trying to. I just get so excited, and I have so many things like internally at the same time that want to come out. So I've been trying to slow myself down as best as I can before I say what I'm gonna say. So it's like I've been taking more pauses and but there are sometimes I just have zero control, and that's especially when the adrenaline and the dopamine is
So when that
rushing
happens,
through.
like, do you witness it and hear it, or are you just gone?
It depends on how high the dopamine and adrenaline rush is at that moment.
Okay.
But I always know what I said afterwards. I just sometimes don't know how that I say it. And it sometimes in like what tone. I'm also like my voice kind of carries a little bit loud too. So sometimes it sounds like I'm yelling and trying to shove something down someone's throat, or that I'm being kind of just cocky about certain things, right? And just the way that I
Well,
talk, and
also,
I
like,
notice
when I
that.
get emotional, like, my vocal cords tighten up when I get really emotional, and it causes things to be louder. it's not like you're intending for them to be louder, but you get emotional and your vocals and everything tightens up, so it causes it to be louder. Is it like that or no?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it can be, yeah, like definitely. For me, like and then I noticed like well, I'll give another example. So like I was talking to a family member and I'm like all into just like, trying to betterment ourselves and stop patterns and negative things from happening or mindset because I mean I'm just saying like I was in a super dark place like many years ago and like I did not know how I was physically or mentally going to get out of that space other than taking my walks every morning and my hikes and saying positive affirmations and like it really did like change my DNA and made things move more quickly in a positive direction than I think ever would have been possible, right? And so I've been kind of trying to get back into that space because I've been in kind of like a negative, not really negative. I've just had a lot of crazy traumatic things happen the last few months that I still don't, I mean, deaths and, just assaults and all kinds of crazy things.
Mm-hmm.
And fighting and fires and it's just been a wild ride. And this is like 3, 4 months of insanity. And so I've been trying to rather than go into the negative because like sometimes I think of it and it's just a lot to even think about, but rather than pushing it away, I just like I try to get back into that pushing forward with the positive stuff. Anyway, so going back, so a family member was talking about just like being very negative about their situation and I just constantly hear, okay, so if you pick it yourself or one aspect of your life, whether it's like physical or your relationship or like finances or something, and you're constantly like, I could never do this, I could never blah blah blah. And you do it all the time for many, many years, you're not going anywhere. You're not going to resolve whatever it is that you want. You're not going to get it, period. Because you just keep telling yourself. I think our words also like hold power to you, which is a whole other thing but so I just got mad and I'm like that's why and I like yell but I noticed I was like yelling at myself like we're kind of mirrors, right? Because that's I used to have a similar mindset about that particular thing and so it was like I was yelling at my previous self, right? Like it's really weird but I was yelling at them because I had done the same thing before and was in that same cycle before. I don't know. Just a lot of
It is.
but now I'm in the
And
opposite where like I'm almost not taking too much action because I'm like now I'm in that overthinking phase of like I don't want anything more negative to happen so I'm just pulling
yeah, you
back
kind
like
of mute
everything.
yourself.
Yeah, and that's not necessarily healthy either. I think I'm pulling out.
No.
Hopefully, I can get out of that too.
And I was telling my daughter, like, my eldest, I'm like, certain frustrations you have with your partner, blah, 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 you need to make these known because if you don't, they can come out towards other people. So make sure you're always open and honest with this person and you let them know, like, what you're thinking and what's going on. Yes, it's not always the best thing, but it's better than having it come out towards somebody else, is what I think. It's
Honorable
so
mention too,
hard.
with the person. If you're talking about a relationship, if you are verbalizing to your partner and they're not making your feelings feel valid, you can only let that go on so long before it's like
Mm-hmm.
just cut it off, dip. Like if you can't
Yeah.
see eye to eye after a certain point, I'm sorry, if they're not making any sort of effort whatsoever to hear you out or at least make you feel heard, like even if they're lying, um
Which
they're
is
what I'm
that's
learning
exactly
also
where
there's
I was.
yeah.
Sorry, keep
It
going,
sucks
Maya.
because I'm such a patient, I could be like a very patient person, but there are some people in this world, I've encountered a couple of them, where you can there's like a part of their brain or a part of their comprehension that will never be able to it either did
Either
not develop
shuffled or
they'll
distended,
just never
like
be
to the
able to
point.
see. They'll never be able to. They're lacking that compassionate side of their part of their brain where they can't empathize, and it's just gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't. It's like that. You can't argue with crazy. Well, you can't negotiate with, you know, a wall, like either.
And you
Like
can't fix stupid.
no, you can blow up a wall. You can knock down a wall. You can try. You can bulldoze a wall. You could drive a
build
backhoe
another
into the
layer on that
wall.
wall.
Tractor. Yeah, you could build your own damn wall if you
It's
want
backed up
to.
by titanium. You're like, what the hell's happening right now?
But you're not gonna get through it unless you destroy it. Like
No, you got to be honest with yourself. That's the biggest thing. And to, you know,
Mhm.
to even understand your own integrity takes a lot of
so
lot
true.
of hard work, you know. And if you're not going to be honest with yourself or be honest with other people, there's no room for a healthy relationship. There's no
That's
space
true.
for that.
If you're not willing to face yourself, like
Yeah.
as a human being, right? Then
In
you will
all of your
never.
flaws and in all of your
Yeah,
shortcomings,
then
absolutely.
you're always going to be in superficial or short-lived relationships and friendships as well. This is like people with a bunch of superficial ass friends as well. Um, you will never have true friendships if you cannot face your own flaws, shortcomings, whatever it is. But just be honest. You don't even have to face them, just be honest about it. Don't run
Yes,
away
that's the
from.
most important thing. Yes, be
It's
open, be
self-acceptance.
honest.
Yeah.
And make amends. Making amends is the biggest and the most courageous thing that you've got to do within yourself. If it's not your inner child, it would be with other people, you know,
Yes,
and
and
to be
like we
able
were
to
talking about
gain your
last
own
week, I
ascension.
believe. And forgiveness is not about other people, it's about you. Like, it's important to
Yeah.
forgive, to get that out of you. Yes,
Yeah,
it's
you
important
can't
for other
grow
people,
if
but
you
it's
don't
most important
allow.
for you.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
There was another point I had. Okay, so lies. So, ever since high school, I've been having guys say they slept with me. No, you didn't. I was with one person this whole time. And yes, he was much older than me, but there was one person I was with. Do you know how many guys said they slept with me in high school? Do you know how many guys still say they sleep with me? And my husband fucking believes it? And then he's like, oh, we're in an open relationship and I've taken women home too. Look at the lies being told about you too. Like, we both have lies being told on us. These are not fucking true. So how can you believe the ones about me but not the ones about you? Because you know the ones about you aren't true. And I know the ones about me aren't true. So, I don't know. There's a lot of
I've had
flip-flop
problems with
going
a
on
lot of
and
women
people.
lying about things in
Dude,
my life,
women
like
and men,
insecure
they both do it.
women that have lied. Not, and I have a lot of girlfriends, but if you notice, obviously you, um, you're my bestie, but I have like a few girlfriends that I've had for a really long time. One of them's a lesbian. The other one's just super freaking secure with herself, and you know, like because I've just had this problem for a young age, and I don't think it's an appearance thing. I think it's I'm fairly secure in my own skin, and I don't act out in a negative. I don't tune into the dark feminine way of dealing with my insecurities, which is, you know, sneakiness and manipulation and that type of stuff, right? Like I don't like to tune into that, right? In order
That's
to
too
win.
much
That's how
energy
women.
to be spent. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, yeah, and so that energy, that I mean, if it can deter some girls in my life growing up. I mean, not anymore. Obviously, I'm older, but like
You'd
there
be
have been a lot of
amazed.
girls around me that have just said or done, or I mean,
but the thing is, me being so empathic and dare I say somewhat psychic, I feel all of it and it just makes me stronger, but madder and madder, and it makes me hate people even more. It's like I know exactly when it happens, and I don't do anything about it. That to each their own. My thoughts on it are, if someone's supposed to be around, like they can see through the BS that is said about me and stick around and be my friend. If not,
Mhm.
screw him. I don't care.
Right?
I can count my friends
Well,
on
to
like
me, it's
one hand that
hard
I can.
because, like, Vern has heard stories from different people as far as, like, oh, well, they say the same thing. Well, we thought, basically, I thought you were in an open relationship. I say we because so many different people say that. I have never said that. I am not willing to be in an open relationship because I don't like to share. I am not like that. No, no way, Jose. But people are like telling him, oh, well, I'm so sorry, this and this and that and that. You know, I bought her a drink or I did this or I did that because I thought you were in an open relationship. Even our DJ, like Crazy Charlie, who did karaoke for us, who I never had a conversation with like this, said, oh, well, you guys, you know, he was talking about his own relationship and comparing it to ours. And how do you guys do an open relationship? We don't. We don't do an open relationship because I don't share my toys. I don't share. Like, that is not cool. But then they're saying, like, Vern took ladies home too, all this other stuff. And I'm like, so not only are they lying on me, they're lying on you. And I think he's automatically assuming I said that. No, those words never left my mouth. I never said that. So it's people, you know, in a bar area, which was the Billy Goat, which I haven't been there for like 5 or more years, but saying, oh, they're in an open relationship. Who the fuck started that fucking rumor? How the heck did this get started? I'm trying not to cuss. But no, like, no, this is not a thing. And he believes it about me, but not about himself. And I'm like, well, you hear about me, but then you hear about you taking girls home. I never said that. Yes, I have talked about you eyeball fucking girls when I take hours to get pretty for you and you don't pay attention to me and you eyeball fuck girls. Yes, I've said that, but I've never said you took anybody home. So there's people spreading rumors everywhere, and it's just like in high school. It's all to the default of they want this relationship to end so they can come in and get their own. And ain't gonna happen, you know, because we're just both standing strong, even though we're fighting like head to head, like rhinoceroses or maybe even elk. It's not gonna work. But yeah, people just like to talk shit, like to be negative, like to say certain things. I'm a dirty whore. I didn't even know it, you know, but I guess I am. Not in reality, no, because I love my husband. Not willing to share him. Not this, not this, not that, not that. If you want to buy me a drink, that's cool. You know, back in the day, I'd appreciate that. But I got to the point where, like I said, I don't want to go out there anymore. I don't want to do this. And I have been with friends. I have stayed with friends when we've been separated. And
Buying drinks isn't a crime. Do you know what I mean?
No,
like,
but
I buy my friends drinks, my friends buy me drinks. Like,
that's what I thought too. But
then
then they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you guys were in an open relationship." I never said those words. So why are you saying that? And I think it's like how the rumor mill gets started and everybody spreads the word. Like, oh, they're in an open relationship. If you buy her a drink, you might get a poke. No, I've been with less than 7 people in my life, and I hate to say that on air, but seriously, like, Vern thinks I've been with all these people, even my karaoke DJ. Like, what the hell? Like, to me, it's insane. And I don't even say anything. I cannot even fathom you an answer because it's ridiculous. I just shake my head no. Like, this is not true. This has never happened. If it were true, I might, like, sit there and try to defend myself, but I'm just like, no. This has never happened. And yes, people say things. And if I took it to heart, like, last time I did in high school, it was a guy that I was dating named Marsh White. we sat there and watched Bram Stoker's Dracula together. And he tried to sleep with me, and I said no. I said no. And then he told everybody in school that that night we watched Bram Stoker's Dracula, and then we slept together. You know what I did? I called him out in the hallway, and we had a big old, epic freaking verbal battle. But no, like, I was trying to defend myself, my, what do you call it? I want to say virtuality or whatever, my virginity. I'd never been with anybody at that point. I never slept with you. Maybe you touched me and we kissed and stuff, but we never slept together. But yeah, he told everybody in the school we did. And that put a cap on his ass. But like I told Vern, like, if everybody who said they slept with me actually slept with me, that'd be epic. But this has been happening since high school, and I'm used to this shit. But he takes it to heart. Like, he thinks it's true. And it does break my heart, because, no, bitch, I ain't that big a whore. Like, I kind of wish I was sometimes, because you know how guys can, like, do whoever they want and get away with it? Hey, I'm clean. I'm good. Yeah, I'm clean. I'm good. I don't have any fucking diseases. If I did sleep with all these guys, I'd be kind of worried. Anyways, shouldn't be talking about this. But yeah, it's just the rumor mill. Don't listen to the peanut gallery. Just let it go. Let it go. And don't let it get you down.
Totally. And don't let other people's bruised egos just, like, I don't know. Just don't let that
shape you.
Interfere with your peace. Yeah, all that.
Mm-hmm. Just be you. Just be free. Know who you are and do your thing, girl or guy. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Look at Jani. She's looking all cool, like she's sitting by a pool or something. She's like, it's so bright. But you look like you're sitting by a pool.
I need a vacation.
Me too. I need a staycation. Let's go.
Well, I moved back to Australia, so I'm kind of like...
She kind of is there already.
Yeah, it's a bit like that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the sunshine. Isn't it just glorious? You guys are coming out. You guys are coming out of your summer, so you're probably over it all. But for us, I've just come from New Zealand, and New Zealand is just always cloudy, and it's always miserable. And
we're in our first week of fall, so...
And now I'm just in all this sunshine, and I'm getting my color back, and I'm like, I can wear my sunnies.
Yeah, we're in our first week of fall, so we're panicking. We're like,
Yeah,
I'm glad it's cool,
no,
but I'm missing the sun.
I'm loving it. Beautiful day today. Nice breeze. 32 degrees. It's just
32?
lovely. Yeah.
So what is that Fahrenheit?
I'm gonna have to work it out. Okay. Yeah, you'd have to Google it.
I'm thinking like 70 something.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, right now I'm 79.3.
Oh no, 89.6. Okay.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Damn.
89
Beautiful.
sounds pretty nice. It's been like 90 or 99 here.
Lego Lego!
It's actually very pretty cool for Arizona.
Well, there's a big heat wave coming across at the moment that's going to hit, and it's just hit Sydney. Sydney just got 36 degrees, which I would say would be in your
90s. It's 32.
36 degrees. No, so go 36 degrees.
Hold on. 36.
See, she keeps talking in Fahrenheit, and it
90,
really confuses me.
96.8.
Woo!
Okay.
No!
Well, that was
cannot hang.
Sydney copped that today.
Yeah.
And we're not even in our summer yet. Like, this is we've just gone spring.
So what do you think about global warming? Do you think it's true or no? No.
I think if the,
I think
you
it
know,
is.
I think it is,
December
but I
1st
only think
be
it is because they've cut all
summer.
the trees down that used to canopy the entire land. So of course the ground's
What?
gonna heat
That's the
up.
worst thing you can
I'm
do.
sure she caught that. Hang on.
What happened?
Yeah, December 1st is our summer.
December the 1st, yeah, so we're in our spring now. October, November, and then September,
Yeah, we had our
October,
first day of
November.
fall on the 23rd of September. So we're just now getting into fall. You guys are in spring going up to summer.
We're in spring and we're getting 30s and into high 30s. That's crazy.
That's insane.
That just means that come summer we're going to be in high 40s.
Did you hear in Antarctica there's actually flowers
Mid-40s,
sprouting? There's flowers growing in Antarctica.
In Antarctica.
What?
Oh,
Okay,
well,
but
Yeah.
don't they
everything's
have like an
melting.
entire wilderness there or something? Like an
Do you know what
entire
I've been
Used to
watching?
be. Okay, so back in the day with
I
like
don't know.
ancient. Sorry, go ahead, Johnny.
Oh, I was just saying I've been watching some of the flat earther stuff and like how they talk about the firmament and how they talk about how there's all different lands, and if you look at the moon and the moon's like reflecting off the actual planet, and what you see as used to be the boy in the moon and what is now the rabbit in the moon is actually a reflection of what the countries are on our land. And it was just like so many different weird things, but when you look at like some of the information that they're giving, you kind of, it's making, not to turn me into a flat earther, but I'm kind of like, that actually makes
No,
sense.
you couldn't do that. But
Yeah, it's weird.
Antarctica
So
is actually
interesting.
growing flowers, and the moon is actually drifting away from us. What does it all mean, Basil? I don't know. It means shit is getting
Basil.
pretty fucked up. Shit is getting pretty fucked up.
Who's
What do
got
we do?
cards? I've been waiting for cards.
Oh shit. I'm gonna have to get up and find mine because I think they fell right behind my cabinet here. Don't look at my bitty, Robert.
Don't stick that stump near her booty.
Not my booty, Trudy.
I'd say kick her up the bum, but have you got yours,
Mia,
Mia?
if you have some cards, go ahead, but where the crap did my cards? Oh, there they are.
I don't know if Mia's even there.
I am. Sorry. What are we doing
Mia.
cards for? I don't know. I didn't sleep well last night, so I'm not in the best mental
Mia,
space, but I will try.
Just pull some cards.
What are we on? What? I need a question.
On the next month ahead for everyone. See if it resonates.
The theme of October.
Yeah.
I knew
let's
it.
do
I was
that.
just going to say the death card. I knew it. Okay, so Scorpio season plus, we got the crazy. It's transformation. It's actually a butterfly in this deck, which is really cool. I'll see if I can turn the camera on and like flip it around. How do I flip it around? How do I flip it around? I don't know how to flip it around. Can you see the card?
I can barely
no?
see you. No, I can't. I don't know. Can you, Robert?
Let's see. Okay,
What happened to
there's the card.
Travis? Oh, there we go.
Transformation. It's the death card. I was just about to say it right before it came out. I'm like, I know it's going to be transformation. I know it's going to be the death card because it's
Yeah, you've
Scorpio
had a lot of
season.
that.
And I was just about to say it too, right before it came out. But okay, so transformation. Let's do a card for each of us to see what we're transforming. We're going to start with Tess. Okay. So what does Tess need to transform within the month of October?
I go seven swords.
Okay, so I got harvest. So that's usually like
Oh, that's the moon. That's the moon. The full moon we've got on. It's the harvest moon.
Yes, well, exactly. Well, it's harvest season. So for Tess, I'm going to put these like this. So for Tess, the harvest will be either transformation, positive transformation, and your finances and your abundance and basically your harvest of things. So something, it's going to be positive for Tess, I think. Okay.
Hey.
So Johnny, what are we transforming, letting go of, or what is transforming or evolving for Johnny? Oh,
Johnny.
hold on. There's too many. I just dropped a bunch of them. Okay. To know what is transforming.
A lot of times I count the dropped ones because I'm like, these fell out for a reason.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was like a bunch of them slipped. They were all together. It wasn't. Sometimes I do, but for Johnny, I wasn't focused. What does she need to focus or transform?
So I just have to let you guys
wow.
know, I will have to close the Spreaker portion of the show pretty quickly here in about 3 minutes, but otherwise we can keep going on the other portion, just to let you know.
Okay,
Please
what's
continue.
my card?
So you got number 1, awareness, which is the Magician card. So your transformation is going to be spiritual, on a spiritual and or manifestation. See, the Magician I always see as like the manifestation card too. So it can kind of be anything. It's like the wild card, right? And so so it can be on a spiritual level, or it can be on like a manifestation or attraction, law of attraction type level. It could be like any of
Well,
the
it's
above.
the magic. It's the magic within.
Yeah, it's the
and
magic.
and anything that I want to manifest is going to come for me.
Hold on, I might lose you guys for 1 second.
Don't do it.
Okay. Took out my AirPods. Okay, AirPods are out. Okay, so yeah, so it can be like yeah, like on a spirit, but it's you kind of taking control of alchemizing, whatever your mission is, right? So that will be in its greatest transformation process, whether it's letting go or evolving to the next phase, next level. Okay, so then we're gonna do Robert.
That resonates. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Robert, what are we transforming for the month of October?
Transformers.
Transforming for Robert. Oh. Okay, so we got 6. Moving on, that is going to be, I don't know what the suits are, different colors in this deck, so let me see. You're about to embark on a much needed journey to leave the past behind. This card lets you know that there's light at the end of the tunnel, which signifies that the time has arrived in which a difficult cycle is coming to an end. So the difficult cycle, so it's kind of new beginnings in a difficult cycle, because obviously you've been through a difficult cycle. Implies also
obviously
possibly traveling or moving, calmer waters ahead. Healing process is underway, and now you can set your goals. The healing process is underway, and now you can set your goals, desires, and objectives to secure a more positive and successful future.
Way!
Because your mind is more settled and less worried, synchronistic events will bring the right conditions and introduce people into your life for your highest good. Fun.
Oh, shit.
That's so positive.
And
all
what
of them.
am I transforming?
You guys, I hate to... Holy shit. I was about to interrupt with Dancing Machine, but that's not the correct outro song. Shit. Anyways, continue. I'm trying to figure this out. Ew. I was just going to say thank you to everyone that joined in tonight on We Are Paradox Media Spreaker. It was awesome to have you, and I can't wait to do it again tomorrow night. We have story time with me, TessaTNT, and thank you to all of our friends on We Are Paradox Media's Facebook, KPNL Radio, Twitter, Spreaker, Twitch, iHeartRadio, and wherever else beyond the Omniverse you're listening tonight. Holy shnikes. Had a wonderful time, and I can't wait to do it again tomorrow night when we have story time with me, TessaTNT. Don't forget, we're all in this together. Together, we can make the world a little better, and together, my friends, we are Paradox Media, because without you, there is no us. Until next time, night night, love and light, take care of my E's, and we'll see you back here. Same crazy time, same crazy place. And I'm just going to play this song because I don't have the other one queued up. So weird. Anyways, continue, Mia. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Mine's just finances.
Those are important. Finances are important.
Yeah, but I didn't get the harvest card and you did, so we'll see. Mine just says changes. I want to clarify though, for good changes or for bad changes financially, because usually that's lost.
Yeah, I'm also like, can you clarify the magician?
Yeah. I'll clarify the magician for you. Let's see. For Jani. Clarify. Whoa, we got two.
1, 2, cha cha cha.
Two of?
You know what? I think though the two were supposed to go to mine, and the first one was supposed to go to you, because it popped out before I asked the question. Because I'm just gonna assume because, okay, so what I got, these have chakra cards. I'll pull a second one. I just get that feeling that was supposed to go to you. Okay.
All right, trust your guts.
Yeah, because the two that came out were more material cards.
Yeah.
Unless suffering in silence. Oh, you're gonna be on. Yeah. Okay. So then we got the moon card and throat chakra. So you're gonna be able to express. What I'm actually getting from this is you might be literally channeling through speech some uncovered, like, knowledge of some kind. Because we got the moon card and we got the throat chakra along with the magician. So you're going to be going through some crazy powerful. I'm jealous. I want your October. Mine has the suffering and silence and then the foundation and achievements. That means I'm going to lose money and then I'm going to build something, which is basically, but I'm going to eventually get money, but it's going to be a challenge.
Money, 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 money. Yeah, it's going to take some time.
Basically, I'm going to work my ass off and suffer in the cold.
And you have. I've seen you do it, so you should be there pretty soon.
Oh, I will be. It'll be fun.
I hope so. Damn it all.
Yeah.
So, mine was manifesting what exactly?
So we have, along with the magician, we got the moon card, which is all about uncovering things that are
You
hidden.
got that too? I got the moon too.
And yeah, for Jani. And then the throat chakra.
Gratification.
The throat chakra card. So we have the magician, which is all about, tuning into your own spiritual strengths, or gaining new spiritual abilities. And then we have the moon, which is hidden knowledge, things that can't be explained or seen but felt.
So I'm
There might
coming
be
into
growth
another
tracking.
wave, is what you're saying. That's what it sounds
Yeah,
like to me.
and it looks like probably you might be channeling something powerful and cool. That sounds like fun.
It'll make next
Could be.
show something to talk about. I just feel like there's another wave coming because I've had so much silence in the last, few weeks, like a lot of weeks actually. In fact, I'm pretty sure the last show we did, I had nothing to share because I hadn't been remote viewing. So
It's
I guess
exhausting though.
the
You got it.
dreams are going to kick off, and then I'm going to have to start doing more remote viewing to see where it's going to go.
Well, to me, I got
can
the
see
moon
that.
too. And to me, the moon is gratification. And to me, it says, this card represents a state of flux and illusion. It is time to reflect on your lifestyle, for it may be damaging to you and to others around you. You tend to be moody and constantly change your opinion. This sort of oscillation in your emotional state causes confusion amongst family and friends. You may be repressing feelings of resentment, anger, or guilt. Discuss problems openly with others. Be focused on them during these talks, giving them time to explain and listening to their point of view. You will find that you begin to understand others' thoughts before they speak. Use this gift to become more aware of the people who mean the most to you. And then I also got the Queen of Pentacles upside down. So that could be you, I'm not sure, but let's see. Where the fuck did it go? Queen of Pentacles, where'd you go? Hello. I thought she was right here. Maybe it's this page. 10, 8, 7, 6,
This
5,
is really breaking
8.
up for me now, so I can't hear what you're saying. So I'm going to head
Oh,
back
no.
over to Facebook. So I'll catch it all later on.
All right.
Bye, Robert.
Good to see you, Robert.
Good to see you.
Mwah.
All right, you crazy diamond.
Stumpy! Shine on, you crazy diamond.
Shine on, you crazy diamond. That is such a
Yes,
good song.
I love that song. Love that.
Yeah.
Pink Floyd.
I could vibe to
Pink
that.
Floyd. Hell yes. So I'm trying to find the Queen of Pentacles. It was fucking here, now it's gone. Like, what the fuck? Let me try to re-find it. Sorry, but there was a Queen of Pentacles upside down. Trying to find it, because I think it's
Who's that for?
important.
Is that still for you, Tessa?
It's for this reading, so I did get the moon too.
Oh.
So me and Mia coagulated, and then I read what the moon meant as far as my deck. Don't know if you heard it or not.
Yeah.
I've never heard it being called coagulation. I usually only hear that with blood.
I know. It's kind of
Collaborate.
gross.
I think she meant
No,
collaboration.
but coagulation is
Does
when
it-
blood like clots.
Yeah.
So it would actually make sense, though. Like
It
I kinda
does.
like that.
It does. Yeah.
No, I like that. Would
Conjoined
you like
together.
to coagulate with me?
Okay, so here I have the Queen of Pentacles. Ready? Okay, so this is upside down. I know, I love Mia. She is my heart. I love her. She's amazing.
I love you too, Tess.
Persuasion. So it's persuasion, but it's backwards.
Asian?
So
Persuasion?
yes, Asian persuasion. Yummy.
I could use
This
some
queen is
noodles.
warm-hearted and doodles, noodles, and oodles of doodles of noodles. So this queen is warm-hearted and kindly, a sensible woman who is intuitive and understanding. She can sometimes err on the side of mental laziness and mellow passivity. Gentle persuasion can be used to show others the right way to lead their lives, but this can only be done by those who have been convinced themselves to take a better path. So this is upside down, so I think she knows the way that they should travel, but she's kind of like me where she's like, I'm sick and tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Like, You know, she's kind of going against like the shit that is happening and trying to change it, is how I feel. She's intuitive, she's understanding, but she's tired of being that way. She's tired of being clean and gentle, etc., etc. She's trying to be like, hey, it's either this way or not. And that's kind of like where I went with my daughter, where she hit me in the face twice and drop kicked me to the floor, and now my ass is on sideways. Finally this week my ass feels better when I sit on it, and I can get into bed easily, but holy shit. She didn't like what I had to say. Yeah, she kicked my ass, and I did say some really mean things. I'm like, the way you're doing shit, you ain't gonna graduate, you ain't gonna do this, you ain't gonna do that, blah, blah, blah. And she hit me in the face twice, and then she drop kicked me to the floor and broke my fucking tailbone. I think. But yeah, I can finally this week actually move around or get up into bed without being like, bleh, you know, really hurting really bad. But I'm not feeling bad because I think I deserved it, because the shit I said was pretty mean, but it was reflecting on the stress I'm feeling, as far as this is her 3rd year of her senior year, and she's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 concerts. She's gone through 2. She's fucked off her school and all this other shit. She's very smart. She can do it if she actually put herself into it, but she's not doing it. So I did say some ugly things, and I do, like, that's why the next day I came in and I'm like, girl, I'm sorry. And we hugged and we cried and everything, but no, dude, like, she needs to buckle down and get this shit done. Like, she can do it. I believe in her. I believe she can do it, but I don't know. So that's Queen of Pentacles, but upside down. So that's why I was trying to give the reverse sort of connotation to it. I don't know. Jani left again, but I had the moon, just like you. I don't know if yours looks like this, but that's pretty badass. I love the artwork in this deck. Oh, there's Jani. Oh, trying to add you. Yeah, here's the one I had for the moon.
That's pretty.
I love the artwork in this deck. It's badass. And then here's the Queen of Pentacles. I'll show it upside down as it was, but I've used this deck since I was like 17, and I love it. It's amazing. But yeah, we make our own bed, we lay in it, and that's why I'm just not being like, everybody root for me, blah, blah. I deserve to get my ass kicked because the things I said, I did mean the things I said, but at the same time, I deserve to get my ass kicked, so I'm good, I'm healing, everything's going fine. My families go through stuff. Hey, Truzido. But yeah, that was intense.
I will make, well, I don't have cards or anything like that, so I can't do them, but let's have a look at what I can pick up from globally. I think oh, hold on.
I know you're picking up on something. I can feel it.
Yeah, I've just got told Florida with a tsunami, which I don't think has ever had a tsunami ever.
You know what? That's crazy you say that, because I woke up to like a whole tsunami, and it was like a whole reflection on tsunamis. And it could either be from an earthquake that causes dirt to fall into the ground, or a volcano that causes dirt to fall into the ocean.
I
meant to say ocean.
Did get there being a fuck. Sorry.
No, it's okay, because what the fuck was that?
Door just slammed. A door just slammed like hard.
Was that natural or was that paranormal? Because that was crazy.
Wind blowing. the wind's blowing, but the wind's been blowing for hours, so I don't know why that.
Hey, we're all adults here, so
Um,
don't feel like you have to mind your language.
I'm never
Florida-
going up.
Never going
What?
where?
I said, speak for yourself. I'm never going up.
That's right.
All right, so global premonition. Let me have a look. Volcano. I feel like there's a volcano. I haven't seen for volcanoes lately. I feel like there's a volcano that's going to erupt from underwater, and that's actually going to create a big eruption. And I think that may induce the tsunami in Florida. But I'm also hearing something about Chile. Don't know.
Did you see that video? I don't know if you guys saw that, but it's like yeah, Chili. She's so sweet. I love that girl.
I was gonna
but there was
name her
people.
Tsunami.
You were?
Mia?
No
serious.
way.
Yeah.
Seriously?
That was her original name was Tsunami. Yep.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
there was a boat that was out there, and there was a thing that bumped up, and it like went up out of the water like this, and it went over like this, and it looked like a grayish color, and it had some speckles in it and stuff, and they're like, oh, this is an underwater volcano. To me, it looked like an alien life form, but I don't know. It could have been an underwater volcano making this thing go up, but it was weird how it was like flat on this side and it just humped up, like it was like whoop, and on the side it tapered down. To me, it looked like a UFO or an AUP or a UAP.
Speaking of such, I think there's going to also be a report of a phenomenon of such that's going to be unleashed on national media this month.
Is that Project Bluebeam or is that for real, for real?
For real, for real. I think it's going to be a televised visit.
I think they're trying to make it sound like UAP or Bluebeam when in fact it's actually UFOs or UAPs. Whatever the fuck they want to call it.
Yeah.
I will forever call it UFOs, but...
Have you heard about the oarfish?
No.
Okay, so there's these like deep sea fish called the oarfish.
Oh, I know what an oarfish is, yeah.
Okay.
But what about them?
And so they're known as messengers from the sea god's palace. They are they have like a reputation for coming before like natural disasters and stuff, or like as a
oh yeah
yeah, so like doomsday kind of omens or whatever. Before like natural disasters like tsunamis or earthquakes.
Didn't they find a massive like one of the biggest oarfish ever?
Well, they found a bunch of them recently, from what I've seen, and so like there's supposed to be like a a warning. I mean that it's not necessarily being spiritual, but
I've heard that too.
Spiritual. Yeah, because they're I know they're like deep sea fish that like they
flutter up when bad things happen.
Do you know how I knew about them? Is because there was a documentary made about them, and this guy was going around because he'd heard it through like the Indonesian cultures, and then he went over to Japan, and then the Japan had the fish on the wall, and then all of their history and traditions, and then he went over to Cambodia, and Cambodia had the exact same thing. Yeah, so and they have that superstition. Yeah. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, but they've seen a bunch of them recently have been caught, which
it's supposed to mean something, right? Something's about to happen.
Or something, yeah. So we'll see.
Dude, I just had a nightmare about a tsunami. Okay, so first it started off with Yeah, like I was talking to Robert about these people coming down. That was one day. Next day, it was about different things happening to me, like my cervix being disconnected and all this other shit. And then, things, I don't know, a major tsunami. So there was an earthquake from under the sea. It wasn't like an earthquake on the land where things fall into the sea and cause a tsunami. It was from
It's
under
a
the sea, and
volcano.
yeah,
It's a
so yeah,
volcano, and that creates the tsunami.
it
It's
scared the
a
shit out
huge
of me.
eruption.
And you're trying to get to a certain level, and we're in the Rocky Mountains, so I feel like we're pretty safe, but maybe we have to skitter to the very tops of the mountains or something. But yeah, I felt like it was coming for us. It was coming for everybody. Just like the days of Moses, like the floods come, they sweep in, whatever. Like everybody made fun of Moses. You're building a ship for what? I don't know. It's so weird. And I just felt like I was prepared, I was ready, but I wasn't as prepared as I thought, so I had to climb higher to get away from it. It is so weird, like the dreams I'm having, and it's nightmares, so it's like it seems so real. It must be true, but at the same time, it seems so real you can't sleep properly. And so yeah, I'm scurrying up to the tops of the mountaintops here in the Rocky Mountains and trying to get away from this swath that's coming in that shouldn't even reach me, but I feel like it will. I feel like it will. I don't know if I'm being
You
paranoid.
don't. Well, no, I think a lot of those would be, if your cervix is disconnected, there's your child. And obviously, with all of the emotional stuff that's going on, there's your flood and emotions. Um,
Yeah, they
that could
chopped it.
kind of.
I was like feeling it. I'm like, that's weird. Like it was chopped.
Well, yeah. Yeah, well, that relationship that you now have has been slightly severed, and the chop could be the breakage of your tailbone. I mean, that all makes sense to me.
Or the relationship, like you said.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But no,
But
like that
anyway,
flood came
that's
in
weird
like
that
right
I
after
picked up
that.
on the same thing that you did. So, and I don't have cards or anything to run through.
And guess what,
Um,
Johnny? Guess what? Me and Sandra, we had the same dream as far as like the end of the world, the same church house, different things happening. We're looking at each other from over the car hood or like the top of the car. And I'm like, come on, we gotta go. And she's like, no, I gotta go in really quick. And I think she was going in to find her old man. But I could see through the eyes of her, and she was seeing people hung on hooks and all this crazy shit, and there was blood all over the steps of the church. And she finally got back, and we got out, but there were so many people stacked up, so many people there. It felt like the end of the world. We just had to get the fuck out of there. That was different than this whole tsunami thing. And I feel like that is
yeah.
a reality. Like there's gonna be a tsunami, it's gonna encompass just like when they talk about Moses and the floods. It's gonna be kinda like that.
Okay.
But
Do you remember when we went through like 2018, 2017, 2015, and everybody was feeling that big flood was coming and nobody understood what it was? Well, I
we
think
got
that's
it.
coming again. I think COVID is coming again
It's
real
gonna be
soon, and that's the
worse.
second wave. That's the
Oh yeah,
tsunami we're seeing.
I heard it.
Yeah, they're
That
saying
they were talking about it. It was supposed to be at the end. The prediction from like the CDC or wherever it was. It was supposed to be right now, like at the end of September.
It was meant to have been launched, but people are
it's a
shutting
new
down because it's too
variant.
early.
New
Yeah,
variant.
people aren't
But
giving a shit.
since people started predicting it towards the end of September, obviously, and things, it's been delayed now. So it's coming in October with all the other freakish whatever is
Dude,
gonna happen.
we all got sick with
I
horrific
think it's too
cold.
early. I think it's too early for them to unleash it because the people are already, like our government bodies over here and in New Zealand are
Well, guess what,
being
sister?
reprimanded
Here in
for it.
America, it started on the East Coast and it's working its way this way. But all of
Yeah,
us
but
got
what I'm
sick.
saying is people over here, the government bodies are getting up on radio and on TV and saying you had a choice to take the vaccination. We did not
Not
force you.
gonna
It
do
wasn't
it.
mandatory. And now everybody over here is just like doing those.
Yeah, fuck
you know,
you.
flipping the
And they're
bird.
saying,
Yeah.
yeah, before they're saying, oh, it's scientifically proven and this and this and that and that. Guess what? It's not. Just like with the chicks
No.
that did it when they were pregnant. Now they have mRNA. They have all kinds of shit going on. This does not make sense. And like I told Kinsey before she took the vaccination when she was pregnant, I was like, this is too fast and furious. I implore you not to do it. And she just felt like she needed to. So she did. So is she suffering from mRNA right now or this other stuff? She doesn't know. She knows she has pains in her stomach and all this shit going on. She doesn't know what it is. She's gone through so many tests.
Yeah.
She's going to go through some more pretty quick. And it's just like, dude, I don't know. Like, I didn't trust it because I've been a part of the military. I've been a part of the government. I still don't trust it. Don't do it. That's why the majority of my family has not taken vaccinations. Yes, we've gotten sick from COVID, and I believe that we have, you know, the different things going on with that. But she decided to take a vaccination while she was pregnant. And I kind of feel like my grandson could be somewhat, what is the word for it? It's not dementia or anything like that. Oh man, he's so different. He's so different. I don't know what it is. But I'm just hoping he comes out like good in the end. Hello, sir. What's your name?
He can't hear
Can you
you.
Oh, he's like, sorry, look at my ass as I walk away.
He can't hear you.
Mm-hmm. That's all good. That's all good. I'm just like, hello, sir. What's your name? He's like, bye, Felicia. Bye. No. You just look like you're poolside, looking all cool. But no, like my grandson, I'm wondering if he is a bit autistic. And there's certain things about him that I could think he is, but I'm not quite sure yet because he's pretty young still. So I don't know. But I wish she wouldn't have done it. Like she's like, I'm pregnant. I need to get this vaccination, this and this and that, yada yada. She got the first one, she got the second one, she got the third one.
Hi.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be like the Handmaid's Tale with them things. The population is gonna go down or severely.
And it has.
Well, I mean it has anyway. Besides all that, but I don't know.
I gotta love and leave you. My phone is flashing. It's on 1%.
Well, love you, Johnny Banani. It was so nice to have you. I love and miss you, sister.
It'd be awesome to come on the show. Maybe before the end of October, because I feel like it's gonna be a ride.
Yeah, I think the last time we're supposed to get together is the 28th. Right before Halloweener. So.
Well, maybe I'll just try to go on Facebook, and I'm like, I don't know. I've been MIA from like almost everything.
Me too. And it's not like I want to do it, but I've been put under a certain place where I'm not allowed to do the after party. I'm not allowed to do this. I'm not allowed to do that. So. Places I swore I'd never be again.
Do I need it to be?
To put it lightly. Yes. You want to come over and help me?
I don't do.
Okay.
I'll bring my bullwhip.
Let's do that.
I'll just let you borrow it. How about that?
Alright, you'll come over and be like, here you go, Tess, and I'll be like, because you know I can handle it, because I've done it with my left and my right.
There you go. So I'll order that second one, so you'll have two of them. Just
Yeah, I was pretty good with this hand. I was pretty good with that hand. If I could go like this, that'd be good. So, what about you? Like, have your dreams been extra fucked up recently? Because mine have.
I haven't been able
It's
to
like,
sleep very well.
I know. It's like I wake up, like I want to sleep in, but I can't. But the dreams I have are very prophetic, very intense.
I probably was. I had to run a couple. I don't know. I'm not. For the first time in my life, I'm not remembering my dreams because I'm not sleeping that well. Like, it's part of the reason I'm all weirded out and stuff. Like, it's hard.
You're still in Arizona?
I've been having like physical problems whenever I know. Yeah, I am. I've been having I went to Colorado though for like 2 days for a wedding and came back. I'm coming back for that job and I'll be there for a few weeks. So I just don't know when that is. I have to wait. I have to get a hitch put in the back of my truck. But yeah, like I was not sleeping well at all. And then like last night I Ubered for a little bit and then or ride shared whatever. And because there's a full moon and I just ended up driving like across the freaking state to the middle of nowhere for a drop off. And I'm like, okay, I'm going home and I'm going to try to go to bed. And I couldn't fall asleep. And I woke up this morning. I don't even know. Like I went to bed at 3 and like woke up at like 5 and like kept trying to fall back asleep and I
5
couldn't.
a.m. or 5 p.m.?
AM. Like I got like hardly any sleep at all last night.
Shit.
But then the night before was the first time. I feel like that was the deepest that I've ever slept. Like actually it was like 3 nights ago. It was right before the full moon. Oh my gosh, I slept so hard, but I slept in a weird position. So I went to the chiropractor because my neck has been messed up. So like, and before that, when I was in Colorado, I never get acid reflux, and I had it for 2 days straight, and I couldn't fall asleep because it just felt like my throat was burning and my chest was burning. I don't know what it is. I think actually I do know what it is. It's my throat chakra and my heart chakra are both screwed right now. So I can't speak anything and I can't feel anything, and
that's for a reason. Did you listen to the chakra show we did the week before?
Oh, I know what reason it is. I'm just avoiding.
It's hard.
And that's how it gets clogged. You avoid things, and that's how they get weakened. You have to embrace every chakra in order for them to be balanced. Well, I mean, you can meditate all you want, but that's not going to 100% cure it. Like if you have something to say and you don't say it, you're going to get a sore throat or you're going to get acid reflux in my case.
And guess what? If you say it, you're in big ass fucking trouble. Or you get your ass kicked like I did last week.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
If you what?
If you say it, you get your ass kicked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just avoiding confrontation of any kind. Oh, yeah, totally. Yep.
Yeah. What do you do? Like, you say something or you don't?
You swallow it and you... I know. I think it's...
Well, I said it and I got my ass kicked. It was like...
That's what I'm saying.
Bam. And then drop kick. And then my tailbone got disconnected from my body for a while. Now I'm feeling a lot better. But for a while I was just like... I couldn't even pull myself up into bed without my ass hurting. It was pretty bad, but it was worth it. Like, I did talk shit, and I was speaking my truth, but my truth got my ass kicked.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, and that's why I'm not. I just am avoiding any sort of confrontation because I can't speak anything about anything. And
so is there something about that? Like, is there something going on with, like the timelines of the moon or the sun or the stars? Is there something going on that you know about?
Okay, so
Mercury retrograde is about communication. So there's a shadow.
Can you speak into the microphone? I can't hear you.
Yeah, Mercury retrograde is about communication. It was in retrograde and then it went out. I'm just assuming. I don't really know. I think it's just a matter of like maybe it was in the air for that particular those days, or I don't know, but I was avoiding any sort of confrontational conversation, and because of that I had heartburn and my throat was hurting for 2 nights, which I could not sleep because of it.
I went through
And
that right before I got my ass kicked.
yeah, I haven't got my ass kicked yet. Probably will at some point. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm feeling better now.
Not
Feeling much
physically.
better now.
Yeah. No, I know. It does feel good. It feels good to get things off your chest, but when you're about to go to bed, the last freaking thing that you want to do is fight about anything. And so I will do literally anything to avoid that from happening. To the point where it will actually physically harm me, apparently. That's how much I
Right?
hate confrontation because I've dealt with it so much. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want any sort of confrontation. So I'm just going to shut my big mouth and go to sleep or sit
Good
there and
job.
suffer, which I did. Yeah. So I took one for the team, I guess.
Hell yeah. I'm proud of you. Because
I'm not, because it's going to come right back up at some point, but at least it's
right?
the problem solved for the moment.
For others, but not for you, right? I don't know. It's so
We
hard.
could do a deep dive into children who as kids didn't feel heard, and so they didn't want to ever speak up about how they felt about certain situations.
Well, it's funny
And
to me because, like, I used to tell the neighbor
now
girl,
they're
I'm like,
avoidant.
I'm a princess, blah, blah, blah. And then come to find out I am. I'm like, well, I was actually speaking the truth, but she didn't know that. Neither did I. But yeah, shit is so messed up these days. And it's like all the different retrogrades and everything else we go through is just shuffling us. We're just like, shuffle, 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 shuffle. What the hell is going on? But I think it's for the better, but at the same time, I'm kind of scared.
Yeah, I feel it. That Phil Collins song. Just feel it coming in there. There's changes on the horizon, for better or worse. But I don't know if that's just in my. I think it's in everybody's lives, but it's definitely in mine for sure. So I just am
I'm
hoping
just
it's
wondering about
positive.
your little piggies. How's your little piggies?
They need new piggy homes.
Oh, yeah. I
We
was
need
like,
to
I
get
would
them.
take one. So I would
They'll be
totally
ready to
take
go.
one.
Take one. Take two. I don't care.
You're like, take two. I know. I
Five.
felt bad for that one. I was like, oh, it's okay, little piggy. What's wrong? You look all sad over here. And I picked him up to move him over to wherever, and he pissed on my hand. I was like, oh, you were just trying to pee. Okay, now I get it.
Yeah, he's like, I just wanted some privacy, bro. Like, what are you doing?
He's like, I'm just trying to fucking pee, bitch. What the fuck are you doing? Leave me alone. Like, oh, that was super funny. But I do want a piggy, but I can't control my dogs. So I'll keep the piggy in the front yard, keep the dogs in the backyard, and we should be okay.
There you
Oh
go.
my goodness. I have my girl Tassie that I caretake for, and she's like, I want to see those piggies. So if you don't mind. Huh?
My pigs and my dogs are always fine. You just teach the pigs to leave the dogs alone. The pigs won't mess with the dogs.
Right? I know, that's funny, because maybe the pig will come over and, like, poke at them, or, you know, Zoe, basically, is the only one that goes to the front yard, because she won't run away. She won't go anywhere. That's my dog. All the other dogs have to go in the backyard, because they will run away. Either they have penises and balls, or balls that have been deconstructed, or whatever. They run away for some apparent reason.
Deconstructed ball syndrome. Ugh.
Yeah.
I know some of those.
Yeah. So they stay in the backyard and Zoe stays in the front yard. And she's my hippo piggy woo, so I'm wondering if my hippo piggy woo would get along with an actual piggy. I think she could.
Oh
She'd
no,
be like,
yeah. You just have to watch them and make sure that the pigs know to leave the piglet, especially if it's a piglet, because piglets, if they grow up around dogs, like they get used to them. I haven't had very. Occasionally, I've had little things with new dogs and older pigs. I've had problems, but with as long as the dogs listen to you and they just learn because the piglet's not, it's not like an aggressive dog or anything. He's gonna leave the dogs alone, but um but I don't really know. It just pigs have their own personalities, their own agendas. They're really smart. I love them. I never wanted a freaking pig in my life. That was my least favorite barn animal. And then I remembered Babe and Charlotte's Web, and somehow I ended up with pigs, and I absolutely love them. Rufio, the smallest one, the little black one, he could be a house
I want
pig.
to quiz you.
They're really easy to house train.
yes, I've heard that too. I heard it's pretty
Very, very
intriguing.
easy.
Sorry, Lula came in. She wanted to quiz me. She's like, "Are you still on your show? I'm going to give you a quiz." Yes, she's gone now.
You probably go to bed. I should probably try. So, if you would like.
Well,
to
love
take
you,
your-
sister, and I'm so grateful you were
Love you
here.
too.
And I can't wait till you come back. When are you coming back?
I should be back within sometime in October, but we're going to be working. But I might come back and forth from the job site. We're going to be staying up in wherever it is, somewhere by Disappointment Valley, which I didn't know was a place. And then I'm like, that sounds fucking liberating. I'm excited to go to Disappointment Valley. Is that like Candy
Me and
Mountain?
Lily, we've been trying to do like scripts and stuff for scary movies. So I don't know if you're down, but we're trying to make a scary movie. That'd be
Dude,
cool.
you don't have to tell me twice. Absolutely. My life is a scary movie. I'm so down.
I know, me too. I'm like,
Can I be the villain?
yes, of course.
No, I don't have to be the villain, but
That
I'll
could
be
be
like
interesting.
I could be like this. I'd be like the second one to die. Like the nerdy one. Okay, not the first one is always the stupid blonde.
You'd be like Velma?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'd be like Velma. Exactly. I'll put my little nerd glasses on. And
I'm down.
I'll be
I'm
like,
down.
I have a solution. Oh, I have a solution. We can do this. And it saves them
Where'd
for
my
a while.
glasses
And then
go?
it's like, oh no, there's a hole in the plan.
Blech.
Yep. We're done.
Thoroughly. Well, I love you, sister. And if you're down,
Cool.
let's totally do a scary movie together. Because I did send you a thing for the Freaky Film Festival. I want to go and do that. If you're not here, that's okay.
I went to Jerome with my mom a couple weeks ago in Arizona.
That's crazy too.
Oh, we didn't get to ghost hunt much because my mom lost her phone. Well, also there was a lot of factors. Like I brought my dog, which probably wasn't the best idea because we weren't allowed to leave her in the place that we were staying unsupervised. And we were only there like one or two nights. I don't know. I think it might have just been one night. I have no idea. But
Travis just came in. What the fuck, Travis?
What's up?
You gonna come in last minute and be like, "What's up, bitches?" No, I'm just kidding.
No, I got busy, and then I totally forgot that I had a scheduled Space Out Radio, and then that came up, but I was like, you guys are on for quite an hour or so, or 2 hours extra. I figured I'd get on a lot sooner, but I'm happy to be here when I can be. And I was just, you know what, I caught a little bit of your conversation there. You're talking about a sore throat, and like, you know what another thing is too, is like astral travel and dimensional travel on that plane can leave you with a sore throat like that. And this is coming from from fellow like people that are like very like intuitive, next level kind of astral travel, like that's like their specialty kind of deal, and the dealing with dimensions and stuff like that. They talk a lot about that, like how they have feeling like a sore throat chakra, and yeah, like just.
Oh yeah.
Well, I
Mine
find
was
it
my
funny
throat,
because
but it was my
like
heart chakra too, because it was like it came up as like heartburn. So it was
Oh, you're right.
it's weird.
okay, so
feeling
what
that.
she's saying, that one week, which was like a week or two ago, I had really, really bad heartburn. I was like, oh my gosh, it was the worst heartburn I ever had. But after that, it was all good. I dealt with it. Blah blah blah. Everybody else is dealing with this cold shit. Yes, I got it too, but I got it way less worse than anybody else. So I don't know. But I did deal with the heartburn stuff, so maybe that's what you guys are talking about. But I don't know. Like, I felt like I got through all this stuff way less than my husband and my daughter Nova. Everybody, like, I don't know. I feel like I was better off. But I know the secret of when you cough it up, spit it out, and they just cough it up and they don't. So maybe they just don't know the secret of spitting it out. I'm not sure.
That's such a Gen X thing. Every Gen Xer I know says that. You cough it up, you spit it out. Like
You got to, otherwise it just like recycles.
it's obvious,
Let's
but it's like it's like the Gen Xers and their loogies, like just out of nowhere, like that I yeah.
Yes.
Out the window and stuff. It's so funny.
Oh, I have a rag. I'm like, yes, let me wrap it up in a very special package.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm more like
I
a
could
water
do that.
bottle and throw it away type person than out the window because it'll take
You
the
need to
paint off your.
spew.
I don't trust
Spew in
my
the
aim for it
lips.
not to come either hit me back in the face out the car window or
Oh no!
of course.
Oh, you just reminded me of my uncle. Like when I used to ride behind my uncle, he'd be like, "What? And then it'd be like on my face, and I'd be like, yeah.
Oh, that's a ew. I'm sure something like that has happened at one point in my life, and I probably blocked it out.
Thank God. Anyways.
Yeah, that's a wild one.
So nice to see you. Look, I have your lovely painting of your buffalo above the sea. Lovely.
Great buffaloes. Yes. It is beautiful. That like I said, that painting is one of a kind. There, definitely one of a kind.
I love it to death. I'm so grateful I have it. I even showed my daughter. She's like, I see it. It's amazing.
Yeah,
buffaloes are kind of about being grateful. It's kind of funny. Like buffaloes are like an animal of like gratitude, according to some. I mean, cultures, not like all, but.
Have you seen this, sister?
Sacred animal. Yes, it's the life. It's the one that
I love it. I adore it.
The creator made the sacred animal, and then the moose wanted to be the sacred animal, but creator's like, no, you have you have your own your own path in the spiritual realm, but he wanted to challenge the buffalo. So the buffalo and the moose are about to get ready to attack each other in the spirit realm, but then creator got in the middle and he put his hand on the moose's head, and that's why the moose has this like lump in the middle of his head like that. That's from the print of creation. Like, and he's like,
that's the intelligence lump.
Yeah, he's like, now you carry my he said, now you carry my my sign of my hand like into this world, and if you actually like you look at that skull and how it's indented, and also it's like and then he said also your heart is a big part of like the spiritual people and the spiritual things, and he made a big like significant use of the moose, I should say. Great spirit there.
Use of the moose.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, the moose, yeah, because like the moose wanted to be the number one, like like the best, like he wanted to be the one like of all like revered, like how the buffalo is revered among all Native people. He wanted to be that, but Creator had a separate story for him, and they just about fought there, the buffalo and the moose.
I'm telling you, the buffalo would win. Even though he's got shorter horns, he's more hard-headed.
What about the owl?
That's how I feel.
The owls, they have the uhu. That's uhu. That's how you say it in Cree. That's how you say owl in Cree. Uhu. Yeah.
That's awesome. That makes so much sense. Why don't we call them uhu? I want to call them uhus. No, I will never on my life. I can never call them an owl again. They're the uhus.
Yeah, uhus.
No, that makes so much freaking sense. That's what they are, though. They're uhus, damn it.
No, yeah, me and the girl I caretake for her, I'm Tessa, she's Tassie, and she's like, could you imagine having some ground-dwelling owls? And I'm like, I'd love that, because they'd be like, hey, what you doing? And they're so cute with their big-ass eyeballs, and they're just, like, so curious and stuff. I'm like, I would love if instead of prairie dogs, I had some ground penetrating owls. That'd be amazing.
Some
uhus.
The oohs. Yeah, they're so it's usually a good when you see the little white ones, the snow owls, and it's a sign of wisdom and dreams and visions and stuff like that. And
it's those post-dwelling ones that kind of freak me out that look all freaky deaky. They're like,
did you see those dragon owls? Like they look like little dragons or little dragon head owls. Yeah. Dragon head oohs. Yeah.
I still love them. Dragon head oohs. I still love those oohs.
I love them.
But you know what's I was just gonna say about all that. Even like the buffalo there had challenged the Thunderbird too. They had a big fight at one time.
What? Tell me about the Thunderbird. I keep seeing like Thunderbird signs the last 2 days.
Oh, yeah, the Thunderbird.
Thunder Chicken.
Yeah, you know what? It's wild because there's in some parts of the area they say he is part he is part dragon because he has like the scales on his neck and on down his chest, but he has feathers and and a beak like an eagle and stuff. And then some people say they're dragon birds too because they'd swoop down and they'd eat the giant serpents like the great horned serpent in our area and stuff. And there's there's a whole bunch of the Thunderbird though is very much tied to rain and lightning, and and it's like the symbol in itself is a symbol of like the earth, right? Because it's a representation like of earth, and then it has the fire and from the lightning, and then the water from the rain, and then it's also part of the air, right? So it's like a symbol of all those elements.
It's kind of like the magician in the tarot card deck, kind of like contains all elements.
Yeah, it's a very mysterious bird of mystery as well. That's another thing it means too, because it's very tied to also vision, spirituality on that realm. There's a few legends like Eagle Boy got visions from the Thunderbird, and a few other warriors have come across them or been saved by them on the spiritual dimensional realm, when they fought serpents and been swallowed by them, and the eagle comes save them. And there's like a few other like wild stuff like that. But other than that, it's very much tied to like when people say like they make they talk about they make fun of the rain dance, but reality, what people used to be so connected to. They used to be so connected
totally
to
believe in the rain dance.
Thunderbird and the elements of the rain, right? That it would just start to rain. If there was like a natural fire, they just call upon it and put it out. And like they had all these. It was like a very much deeper connection back then than what it is now. Like people were very much like the animals and people were one and two in the same. Like they walked the same path. That's why all of us natives, we do things in circles, because that's that's a representation of the natural world, the natural the four directions encompassing and the universe, the circle, and the sun goes around and the moon goes around us in a circle, and everything. All the animals, they make all their nests in a circle because all their beliefs and our beliefs are one and the same. I just wanted to say that.
So is a circle like a portal? Because I don't know. When I was a kid, my uncle took us to Mesa Verde repeatedly, and I loved it. Like, I loved to look at these ruins and look at what these different people built. And then he took us to powwows, and we'd sit there and watch powwows. And like you said, they would dance in circles.
Yeah.
So is that making like some sort of vortex
Moon
or
cycles
something?
as well.
It's also a representation of the earth cycle of life, and also we know the stars to be round and the other planets to be round, and that's like what we're
So is that like a vortex?
It's like it's a connection of the natural, just like life in general, like the circle of life. And yeah, you are right there, like portals in general, like circle and like I said, it's all pretty much
they're making a vortex or a portal.
It's a connection. It's a connection. It's a symbol of connection and unity, and it's there's like a whole bunch of stuff to it, right? Like the natural, like I said, the like a circle of life. There's all the directions that encompass that circle, right? The northeast, southwest, and all the teachings that go along with that, right? And pertaining to especially being like the fire in the east representing the sun, and then the earth in the south there, or sometimes the fire, and then the water in the west, and then in the north is the air, right? And I should say like all those elements, right, encompass around the earth, and it's all part of it, and that's what makes up the middle direction is the earth, right? And there, all the animals have their directions too, and this is why we believe that, right? And this is like I said, it's all a representation of the universe, because the universe is also around and goes in a circle, right? So
yeah, and I always loved it, and I just didn't realize.
Kind of.
Yeah,
we see through circles.
I just like as a kid didn't realize what exactly was going on. I'm like, go to the museum, check this shit out. Go to a circle, check that shit out, and then watch them dance in a circle. What exactly are they doing? To me, now it makes sense.
That's going around. That's the following like I said, the circle of life, and what the representation is of the universe, right? It's going around.
That's badass.
Time.
Yeah, at first I didn't realize it, but now I do. I'm just like, wow, this is what was happening. I don't know. I did feel the energy and everything else. I just didn't understand what it meant.
I'm happy to shed some light on that, and it's nice to tune in. I don't know how long you plan to keep this going on for, or like what's the deal, or
so we stopped our Spreaker and our e-talk, but
and so we're just
anything
on
else
YouTube?
is still going.
Yeah,
on YouTube and wherever else. We're all over the place.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm happy about that. That's good. Yeah, it's been good. So I'm happy I got in when I could, and come chill out.
I'm so glad
and
you're
come speak
here.
and share some of this stuff and whatever.
So I know Jani Banani's gonna be pissed off because she's like, I want to hear about what Travis has been going through recently.
That's the greatest impression ever.
Tell me a bit about different things you've been going through as far as AUPs, UFOs, whatever you want to call it.
Star Nation, Star Peoples.
Yes.
Yeah, I see it. You know what I mean? Like, it's what it is. Like, in terms of like the connection on the astral realm has been on another level. Been seeing sort of more connections with the star elders, and more connections with the dragons and stuff. That's also what's been coming up lately, has been dragon energy, and so I've been seeing a lot of like a lot of these traditional, like I said, traditional dragons, and just kind of like taking notice of this, like I should say, energy that they bring, and wisdom that it holds for me in that sense.
That's badass.
yeah, and like the whole what else there? In terms of like spiritual things there, yeah, it's been a journey on its own, like just being back and like just doing I should say like right now is like kind of like the harvest time and harvest season, so being like in the forest and doing all that and getting that all done, right? So it's been fun doing that and being back, like I should say, more connected with the earth in that sense and the frequencies, and it just seems like the more I go out there, the more I discover more about it, and that's always awesome. You know what I mean? Like it's always fun to learn new things and discover new little, you know, things about the forests and the truths of them. I guess I should say.
Well, you're saying that, but wasn't there some pretty extravagant experiences that you've had? Have you had any sightings?
Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, for terms of UAPs though, flying over.
Yes.
Yeah, I've sent you a couple videos. There was a video of one that flew over, and it was like going from south to north, and it was like flashing going by. It was silent and unlike just totally just something else, just going completely across the sky. And yeah, so I took a good nice like 3-minute video of it, which apparently just it is what it is, right? But other than that, I've been seeing a lot of like how should I say it, like just kind of the same like orb, like not orb, but just the large, I guess, light object in the sky that just goes by. And it's definitely not a space station, because just the way it operates and flies right out of our it's totally different
Well, it's
direction.
crazy too, because I saw the map and it's like, look at this. There's all these UFOs and whatever. These are not them. These are in outer space. These are not here.
Yeah, this is like definitely because like you could tell a difference, like if a plane's flying in the sky, or like a helicopter's going by, or or a little biplane. You could tell a difference. This is like in space, like it's up there. It's not it's not anywhere near Earth, but for the fact that we see it is like means it's a pretty big object, like out there in space. Just try zooming in on a deer in the field with your phone, right? It's like it's it's pretty, unless you have like a 100 times zoom on your camera, but you get what I mean, right?
Yeah. Like
Usually
me and the
it's like
kids were heading home from Walmart and we're going down the road and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Generally I'll see a satellite go by and it's like, or I'll see an airplane or whatever, or a helicopter. This was not any of those. It was its own thing, and then it had little flashing things behind it. And it kind of looked like the mothership thing, but I think it was smaller. But it had little particulates behind it. It's like, and the kids were blown away. And they're taking a picture of anything and everything. They're like, this is a UFO, this is a UFO. They did not get a picture of it because we caught it too late. Like, it was coming down, and it was weird to me because just like every other UFO we've seen goes towards the airport. And I think they're intentionally trying to get, hey, something's flying towards us. They need somebody to see them.
They want to be known.
They're like,
they want to be discovered. They want people to awaken themselves and to grow more spiritually empowered, and to take owning of that spiritual connection with themselves and the earth, and the planets. And because like when you do that with the earth, then it's more like you're becoming more galactically aware, because then you have a base point, right? Like your star to start from, and it's kind of like you move on forward from there. But galactically terms though, they want to be seen again, and they want to know, and they want to make connections with people. And there's a lot of people out there that are I guess I should say getting a lot of these like data codes and light language. So it might even come through like vibrations and or like just sounds, like it could be symbols or in meditations. But what I'm getting at is a lot of those things are meant for you to for your light being, or it's meant for you to like download or get that encoded into you so that you bring that into the world and share that with the world, and then that just helps the world grow as a whole together and makes everything better.
What was funny to me is like this one is obviously going towards the airport, and it was huge. And I'm like, hey, you guys, do you see this? And it's me and my two youngest kids. They're like, yeah, Mom, we see it. And they're blown away because it has the sparklies going off the back, and it's not like it's putting off like flames or something. I think it's like flashing lights. But every time they go towards the airport. So this was the last one we saw. Rewind to the last UFO thing we saw. So we're out working in the yard. We're planting plants. We're chopping weeds. We're doing all this other shit. All of a sudden we see this tic-tac. Little tic-tac thing. And the only reason I call it that is because it looks like this. And it's like, going across the side. Guess what? Back there further, there's another one right behind it. So the one that was in the front going this way, kept going. The one in the back decided to dissipate. And we're like, why did that do that? That's so weird. The other one just kept going. I'm a little tic-tac. I'm going to keep going towards the airport.
I think
the only reason...
Yeah.
They want to be seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want to be seen. They're like, we're not trying to hide. We're going towards the airport.
It's gonna be good.
And it keeps going, and then all of a sudden, here comes this, I don't know, this black rocket thing. I want to say M18 or whatever. Whatever the fuck it is. This black rocket ship coming through. So the other one already disappeared. It's coming through. As soon as it's coming through to where this other tic-tac is, this other tic-tac's like, blink, I'm going to disappear. And it flies by, and then it comes back around, blah, blah, blah. This one shows back up again. And then this one does, and they're like, blink, blink. The only thing that weirds me out is you're going towards an airport. You obviously want to be seen. And then when the Air Force comes in with their rockets, then you get scared, and I don't know if they disappear or they do some sort of, what do they call it, shield?
Like
where they disappear? Yeah, cloaking device. Where you can't see them. Because, okay, so there's one here and one here. This one just keeps flying willy-nilly. This one's like, blink, I'm gone. This one's like, oh, I'm going to keep flying. I'm not scared.
Do you see all
He
the videos
eventually
I share
did.
on the... Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you saw the videos that I shared, but this one blinked out. This one kept going. Like, I ain't scared. I'm going to keep going. And then the rocket ship flown in, and then it disappeared. Then it blinked back in. Then it blinked back out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not true because they disappeared and reappeared. I'm thinking they do have a cloaking device, and they're like, I'm trying to fly towards this area because I do want people to know I exist, but I don't want to get shot down by these fucking aircraft, you know?
They wouldn't be. They couldn't be.
I don't know. It was so weird. And I have pictures of all of it.
Technology to do that.
I have videos, and people might ask, why did you cut the videos apart? Because if you go over 2 minutes in a video, it takes longer to upload. So I went 2 minutes, cut, 2 minutes, cut. But I have both of them. Then I have one of them. Then I have the jet flying through, trying to find it, and it's all going towards the airport. I think they want to be seen. I think they want to know, or want people to know, they're here. And I don't think they want people to be scared. I think they want them to be like, hey, here we are, because we're just floating willy-nilly, yada yada. And then the Air Force comes in like, and they're like, oop, we better disappear now. But generally, like, we just got a peaceful feeling. We're like, oh my god, look at that, that's pretty cool. And they're floating as usual. Every freaking UFO we've seen has gone towards the airport. What does that mean? Like, I think they want to be seen.
I was just gonna say, I don't know if like they definitely have the cloaking device, but also they like to use the storms too. They like to fly in the storms. I don't know if you've seen some of those videos on the
And
UFO
clouds.
page, Four Directions UFO Society. But yeah, in the clouds, just cloaking around and chilling out in there. I don't know. Must power the ships or be cool to see all that. I don't know. Must be interesting.
I don't know if you've looked at my website, but okay, so my daughter just recently showed some pictures of the moon with this blue aura coming off of it. I'm like, do you remember last time that happened? I think she was like 10 years old at the time. Now she's 22, 23. Last time that happened, there was a blue aura coming off the moon. It was a full moon, and I was just like, this is so beautiful. I want to take pictures of it. And I accidentally caught pictures of UFOs. And then I had to zoom in. Like, okay, this is insane when I say it. To me, I sound crazy, but they're either like this, or like this, or like this, or like this. Whatever formation they're in, they're all faced the same way. And they're all like tucked into the clouds and all around the moon and shit. You can look at my website, Four Corners Paranormal Investigations, or We Are Paradox Media. They're there. It's insane. And there's even a picture that looks like the guy from the Grateful Dead. And I'm like, well, I'm glad somebody noticed that, because I didn't. But yeah, it looks like the Grateful Dead guy. And then the clouds around him, like, whatever way one of the spacecraft were facing, they're all facing the same way. They're all in uniform construction. So either you're down nose, up nose, this way, that way, whatever. They're all faced the same direction. And then at the very end, so they originated as little dots. And I have a picture of that. It's called The Conference on the Cloud. And there's little dots, and they're different colors, and they're all in a circle on a cloud. And then after that, they're all just like tucked in different variations along the cloud lines. Which, who knows where people are looking. Maybe they're focusing on us. Maybe they're focusing on different people. I don't know. But in the very end, they went back to being little dots again. Then they disappeared.
The sky critters.
I'm telling you, it's fucking crazy. And when I say it, makes me sound crazy, but I'm telling you, that's what happened.
A little part of me wants to believe those guys could be even just like a natural part of the universe. Like they're just, that's this.
I think
their
so.
being, they just live in the sky like that and in the clouds and just exist in space. I like to believe that too. But also, I gotta go though. My phone's gonna die, and it was lovely chatting and tuning in for when I could. I'll catch you guys on the next one for sure, though.
Dude,
So
I love you,
take care.
Travis, and look, I love your artwork.
Yes, there's so much
Sorry,
more.
Mia, say what?
I said, thank you, Travis, for blessing us with your presence.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. And
I know that you would be on the show, and then you just kind of appeared out of nowhere right when we were about to call it a night. So
Yeah, we were about to end it, and then you showed up, and we're like, oh, we gotta hang on because Travis is here. But we love you, Travis, seriously.
Yeah, carried on a little longer, but yeah.
Owls are called what?
Oohoos.
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 Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
From now on, everywhere.
Oohoo.
Yes, oohoos. All right. Okay, take care, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night, Travis.
I'll see you next time.
A woohoo.
Oohoos. I can't call them anything else now.
Mm-mm.
Oohoos. That's what they are. Like,
Oohoo.
that's what they are. They're oohoos.
A woohoo.
There's lots of oohoos here at this house in Arizona.
Damn.
This is what I was gonna say. When I go do that job, it's possible that we might get like an Airbnb or something. So if you wanted to come up to wherever the job is, it's somewhere somewhere. It's like I think it's like an hour and a half drive or something from Bayfield.
Really?
Um,
I'm down.
yeah. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like it'd be cool if you came up because especially for the first part of the job, I'm not qualified for helping with that. But basically, we're just gonna get them things that are needed from the store or like lunches or like stuff like that because it's machinery that I have no idea. But the second part of the job I think is more like disking, seating, that type of stuff. So I can do that. It's not gonna take like a bunch of like years of experience or training. But anyway, what I'm saying though is I will have time in between playing freaking Airboy or whatever they're gonna get me to do, to do whatever. So if you wanted to come up, we could do something. We don't know what.
I would love that.
I could
Just
also
let me
come back down.
know.
There might be some back and forth.
Yeah.
I may have to do some errands in Durango and pick up parts and do whatever is needed. Anyway,
Girl, just let me know.
Yeah,
I
but
can pick up anything down here. I can bring it up there. Like, whatever we need to do.
I think I will be up there at least 2 weeks for that job. But like I said, I'll have time for the first part of the job. And it's not too far anyway from Bayfield, so I'm gonna be back and forth a little bit probably from there.
I guess.
I'm not thinking properly. That's because I got like zero sleep, so bear with me. But I'm
I
starting to
know.
get
Like today, I woke up early. Like I could have slept like 2 hours more, but I was just like, I'm awake. I gotta do stuff. I gotta feed the kids. Gotta do this and this and that.
Me and my damn
But
fluffy kids.
I'm so grateful
Damn
we're here
fluffy sons
together.
of bitches.
You damn mother fracking fluffies.
What did I get myself into with all these freaking animals? But like, okay, it feels like it doesn't feel like that many animals until you're confined in a smaller space with them, and you realize how many freaking
Right?
animals. But I'm selling, the piglets. I can't keep them, unfortunately. But
I still want one, but I feel like if I got one, they might be a victim to dogs. I'm kind of scared. But at the same time, you never know.
If you know
Because
anyone,
you can.
they'll be ready to be weaned by the end of October. I mean, they could probably be weaned before that, but
I was just wondering, because I have a girl. My name's Tessa. Her name's Tassie. Can I take her to see your little piglets?
anytime, absolutely. Just text me and I'll tell them you're coming if you want to go before I get up there. Yeah, anytime.
That'll probably be next Wednesday.
There's two, those two pastures that are across from the barn. There's one with the little pond, there's one with the big pond. Okay, the one where you saw them last time with the covers, I don't know if the gate's open or not, but they were in the one next to it. But you'll see them. They're wild now because they have more space, and so they're not as which is good.
Well, I told Tassie, I was like, I felt so bad for this little piglet, and I'm like,
flammable, but that's not the word.
You look so sad. Let me put you back here with the other ones. And I felt this warm thing on my hand. And I'm like, oh, it was just trying to go pee. Let me move it over here.
They don't usually pee on you, but they were brand new when you saw them too. They were only like a couple.
Well, he was outside and he was trying to pee on something. And I'm like, hey, don't be sad and be out relish. Come on over here. And I grabbed him up and he peed on my hands because all he was trying to do was pee. And yeah, I interrupted that.
How dare you?
I know. It was so ugly of me. I was like, oh, wah, wah. So you haven't been flying lately?
Yeah, I have to wait. I have to get a neuropsychological or neuropsychiatric neuro one of those.
Neuropsychosis?
I have to get a psych evaluation and just tell them that I don't have ADD anymore. So I'm
Oh,
cured.
I believe in you. You're cured.
The FAA is really, really strict on people who have ever been diagnosed, which is understandable, with any sort of anything. So, but I talked to the doctor. I'm just waiting to get in here too. I have a lot going on, so I have to get in here to the one that's here. There's only like 2 in the state that are like qualified to do it. So, he seemed like cool, but I have to wait, and I have to probably call them back Monday because I didn't get the paperwork sent over and for an extra
All I
day.
know is you're not a fucking terrorist, and so you're okay with me.
That I am not. Am I a psycho? Maybe, but in
You
the
could be
best
a
way.
psychophant, but not a psycho-terrorist.
Everyone is a psycho in their own way, I think.
Yeah, me too.
And if they're not, they're no fun. Period.
Yeah, don't talk to me.
Yeah, normies. Ew.
I miss you, sister. When are you coming back home?
Soon. I don't know the date yet, but very soon, like within the next couple of weeks. I have to get, like I said, I have to get that hitch put on. I got a lot of random things that I have to do, but I have to get the hitch.
I just wish, like, when my original best friend from junior high school and high school comes back, you could be there too, and we can go four-wheeling together. That would be the most epic thing ever. But I'm not going to force you into it.
When is that?
Oh my god, she's been doing the countdown. Hold on, let me look real quick. Stephanie. Uh-oh, I did a D, not S. Stephanie Silatata. So on September 16th, she said 20 days. So, damn.
20 days
Be like
from
right now. September 16th. And then September 17th, she said 19 days. Okay, so I'm going to say, so like today.
20 days, sorry, not 15 days. 16 days. Okay, you're the 16th, not 16th. Okay, I'm just screwing this up. I don't know.
Me neither, because like she was doing a countdown for a couple days. Now she's not.
It'll be this. It'll be like this week or next week, depending on if it's like weekends included.
Yeah, she said September 16th. Me too. Because I said, excited for October. She said, me too, 20 days. Then I did the little hearty face. And then she did 19 on the 17th. And shit. Today is like the 1st, so I don't know. I'm kind of freaked out. So you're going to do a vote? What?
I'll do the vote for your deal too.
Oh, yes.
I haven't. I just noticed it like the day before yesterday. A post on it. I have not been. I've been pretty isolated and not even really like checking or doing anything. I need to make some music. I feel like now I'm in a place where maybe I can actually do that again and not summon the actual devil this time.
Yes.
So
I believe in you. You can do this.
I made this song, and like right after that is like when everything literally went crazy, and I'm like, maybe I should not do that song, but now I'm like, no, let's see what happens. Press the button. So
no, I feel like I think you're in good place. You can do it. And I think you're worried about how other people are going to take it. And you shouldn't worry about that. Just worry about
No, I
you.
don't care about
Do
how other people
you.
think. I just don't want any more crises, and that's what happened when I started working on that song. It was about the devil, and then I watched 2 fires, and then had a bunch of just crazy, insane things happen, like all one after the other, after the other, after the other. And I'm like, I don't know if I should keep doing this song or move on to another one. But it was like basically almost done, and I was making a music video for it, and I don't know what happened, but it was not good. And I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Anyway, maybe.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess I lost Miss Mia Savage, but thank you guys once again for being my guest tonight on We Are Paradox Media's Late Night in the Rockies. We had the Paradox Paranormal Forum, and I'm so grateful that you joined us tonight on Late Night in the Rockies. It was a pleasure having you, and thank you to all of our friends on We Are Paradox Media's Facebook, Keeping On Radio, Twitter, We Are iHeartRadio, wherever you're listening tonight. It's been super amazing. Holy shit. Mia's trying to come back. Welcome back, sister.
Hey, sorry I got cut off. I was just texting you.
I know, I was all sad. I was like, now I have to do the outro.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I am gonna go to bed though. I do need to go to sleep. It's starting to hit me now where I can actually fall asleep because I'm like lack of yesterday sleep, so I need some today's sleep.
For real. But yeah, I was just going through like thanking everyone from different medias. But thank you, Mia, for being here. Like,
Oh, thank
it's super
you.
awesome. I love
I
you.
made
You're
my
so
night.
amazing.
So are you, Tess. I'm excited to see you. I will see you shortly. And yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like whenever I get up there.
I can't wait till you come home. I miss you so much.
Yes, I miss you too. Good night, love bug.
Mwah. Love you, sissy.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, thank you to everyone on Facebook, Keeping On Radio, Twitter, Spreaker, iHeartRadio, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, wherever the heck you're listening tonight. Even beyond the Omniverse. You could be Carlos, you could be somebody else. I don't know. Can't wait to do it again. Tomorrow night, we have story time with me, TessaTNT. I hope you guys are as excited as I am because I am super freaking excited. Don't forget, we're all in this together. Together, we can make the world a little better. And together, my friends, we are Paradox Media because without you, there is no us. Until next time. Nighty night, love and light. Take care of my yous and don't work too hard. Have a good time. Enjoy your life. And endeavor till the end. And I'll see you back here. Same crazy time. Same back crazy place. Love you guys. Bye. Bye bye. Bye.